Once again, good morning everyone. This is the final day of the tournament. The first semi-final is being played between RAK Airport and ES Global. Meanwhile, ES Global have won the toss and they have decided to field first. It's a sunny day, very good climate with a temperature of 19 degrees. Nice condition for batting. Very good pitch to bat on. The skipper of the side, Pratap himself, will start the proceeding from the commentary box end.
പോയിക്കൊണ്ട് വരുന്നു
Yes, the scorer is ready. Ajit and Imran are the openers. Down the leg side, starts off with a wide. Another wide down the leg side. So both the skippers are out there. with the bat and the ball. Ajit the man on strike, and Pratap is the bowler. 2 on the board. This time charging down the wicket, a short ball, nicely delivered. 1 for the over, called by the over. Good delivery. The batsman was way outside the crease. He's asking for the no ball, but it's not a no ball. Good comeback by the bowler. Nicely played to the square leg region. Gets off the mark with that single. Ajit. And Imran is the man on strike. Remember, he scored a brilliant 70 plus runs in the quarter-final and won the match for his side. And he's also off the mark with a single down to cover region. So, meanwhile, the batsman completed 1 extra run in the form of overthrows. So remember, this is a 12 overs match. 12 over side. 2 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 3 overs, and there's a power play of batting power play of 3 overs where you can have a maximum of 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. 1 more run added to the total. Very good bowling by the skipper. Wicket to wicket. No chance for the batsman to free his arms. Six on the board. We are in the first over of stipulated 12 overs. That's very good bowling again. So that's the end of the over number 1. After the completion of 1 over, the score is 7 for the loss of no wicket. Shazib is the new bowler. That's up in the air, straight to the... Oh, he's dropped it. Would you believe it? It was a straightforward one. Straight into the hands of the long-on fieldsman, and he dropped the catch. So Ajit gets a life. Shazib is the man with the ball. Imran played nicely in the gap to the third man region. There is a fielder going after the ball. The batsman completed 2 runs in the end. Runs are coming in singles only at the moment. They need to make use of the batting power play and score maximum runs in the first 3 overs. Shazim looking for the switch hit. Straight to the long off region for a single. On the board. Very good bowling performance by ES Global so far. And they have added one more run to the total. That's the end of the over number 2. 13 for the loss of no wicket. Even though they haven't lost a wicket, but the run rate is just 6.5. Good performance by the bowling side, conceding just 13 runs in the first 2 overs of batting power play. Khairullah is the new bowler. He did a pretty good job in the quarter-final last week with the ball. That would have been a wide, but the batsman just stuck to the backward point region for a single. So this is the last over of batting power play. Still not a single boundary so far. Brilliant fielding by the cover fieldsman. One-handed pickup and restricting the batsman to just single. .17 on the board. We are in the 3rd over of the innings. Yes, Global doing a very good job with the ball. 2 more balls remaining in the over. 2 balls remaining. Khairullah again to Imran. That's far outside the off-stand wide signal. Meanwhile, the bowler is appealing for caught behind. You can say it's a wide saving appeal. Meanwhile, the batsman, I think it's gone all the way. That's a first six of the match, first 6 of the day, first 6 of the semi-final. From the blade of Imran down to over the square leg, or in fact a deep fine leg region. So first boundary of the innings coming in the 17th ball. So 1 more ball remaining in this over. 24 on the board. Let's see if Imran can finish the over with another boundary. Khairullah again, this time played to the square leg region. So after the completion of 3 overs of batting power play, Rak Airport is 25 for the loss of no wicket. In comes the new bowler. Dilan is the new bowler. All the bowlers with the short run up. Nicely played to the cover region for a single backward point, in fact. 26 on the board. Dilan to the skipper Ajit. Nicely played to the wideish cover region for a single. So the runs are coming in singles only, except for that 1-6 hit by Imran in the last over. And he's back on strike. And again, another single. So during the toss, the skipper Pratap said they wanted to restrict the airport team to 120 or below that, so that they can chase it quite comfortably. And on the other hand, the skipper of Rak Airport, Ajit, said they wanted to score around 150, and which they were very confident of. But at the moment, the 150 looks like very far. This time outside the leg stump. In fact, the batsman moved to play the switch hit, and it's a dot delivery. Beaten outside the off stump. That's a very good bowling. So that's the end of the over number 4. The score is 28 for the loss of no wicket. And the current run rate is just 7 runs per over. Not the best of the start from the Rak Airport side, even though they haven't lost a wicket. .28 on the board after 4 overs. Khairullah to continue with his second over, bowling right arm. Round the stick. In fact, he's a left-handed bowler. Left arm over. Imran Ali is batting on 18 from 13 balls, and Ajit Rodrigo is a little bit on the sore side. Another dot ball, looking for the caught behind. Half-hearted appeal from the bowler only. Umpire is unmoved. This is excellent bowling performance by ES Global. Nicely played to the backward point region. There is a fieldsman going after that, and I think it's gone all the way. It's a boundary. First boundary for Imran Ali. It was shot outside the off stump, and he played it through the gap between the point and backward point region for a boundary. This time played down to the fine leg region. The batsman completed 2 runs easily. Khairullah again to Imran. That's up in the air. That's played to the long on region for a single. That's a beautiful delivery outside the off stump, misses completely, and there is no possibility of a run. What a delivery by Khairullah. So Khairullah has completed his 2 overs, conceding 19 runs. Little bit on the expensive side. 5 overs gone, 35 for the loss of 35 for no loss after 5 overs. The run rate doesn't look good at all, just 7 runs an over. And when you have all the 10 wickets in hand, you should score at least 9 to 10 or maybe about 10. Especially when you already have batted 3 overs of batting power play. So the projected score also doesn't look good, but I'm sure they will score much more than that of 84. $35 for the loss of no wicket after 5 overs. Akhtar Ali is the new bowler. He will bowl the 6th over of the innings. Pretty good bowling performance so far from ES Global side. Umpire, please hold for a while. Yes. So the match is about to resume after a slight hold up. Akhtar Ali is the new bowler. Again with a short run up, all the bowlers are bowling with the short run ups. But they are all bowling with a brilliant line and length. Imran is the man on strike. That's outside the off stump. Played to the between the cover fieldsman and point fielder. Well stopped by the backward point fieldsman, restricting the batsman to just 2 runs. That's up in the air and it's gone all the way. That hit very, very straight. No chance for the fieldsman. And it's gone just over the long on fielder for a 6. It's a flat 6. It was on the slot, but you need to hit it. And he did it very well. Second 6 for Imran Ali. Nicely played in the gap. Good stop by the fieldsman. So 2 more and there's a chance of run out. Looks like the batsman has just made it on time. Very good cricket all round. It was outside the off stump, nicely played in the gap, well fielded by the fielder and fantastic throw. And equally very good running between the wickets. Imran again played in the same region. The bowlers are bowling to his field, just bowling outside the off stump and giving no room at all. Akhtar Ali again to Ajit. He is not connecting very well, not in the best of form so far, and he's batting on 7 from 14 deliveries at a strike rate of just 50 runs. The batsman, non-striker Imran Ali, had just had a word with Ajit. He needs to rotate the strike if he's not connecting it properly. Take a single and give the strike back to the informed batsman. That's a very good shot. Off the back foot, through the covers. It's a boundary. First boundary for Ajit Rodrigo in the 15th ball he faced. That's the 50 up for the team, 50 for the loss of no wicket after 6 overs. So halfway stage is gone. Another 6 more overs left. The skipper Pratap Shetty comes back into the attack. He bowled the first over of the innings. That's a short delivery outside the off stump. The batsman is looking for a wide. It was a good delivery. So the umpire is having a discussion there. That's a nice shot. Into the gap for 4. Very delicately played to the third man region by Imran. No chance for the fielders to cut it off. He moves to 40 already from just 23 balls, Imran Ali. Remember, he scored a half century in the quarterfinal also. So he's in a terrific form in this tournament so far. And on the other hand, the captain Ajit Rodrigo is batting on just 11 from 15 balls. So he needs to accelerate the scoring with just 5 overs left after this over. This time again played to the coverage in this. The area was well protected this time, restricting the batsman to just a single. Ajit nicely played to the long off fieldsman for a single. This is what he has to do if he's not connecting properly. Take a single and give the strike back to Imran Ali, who is in very good nick. What a shot, but just for a single. 57 on the board. We are in the 7th over of the innings. Remember, this is a 12 overs match. Semi-finals, both the semi-finals will be of 12 overs side, and the final will be of 15 overs. Nicely played again, but only for a single. He will keep the strike in the next over. So after the completion of 7 overs, the score is 58 for the loss of no wickets. They have all the 10 wickets in, and I think they should go after every ball from here on. 30 balls remaining. They need to score at least 70 to 80 runs to make a match of it. And with 10 wickets in hand, they can easily go for the boundary. In every ball they are facing. Imran Ali is batting on 42 from just 25 balls, and Ajit Rodrigo is on 13 now. It's been a terrific tournament played in the last 7 to 8 weeks. I think this is the 8th week. Rack Sports Corporate Cricket Tournament Season 4. Shazib is the new bowler who bowled a brilliant first over for conceding just 6 runs. And the man on strike is Ajit. That's up in the air and falling well short of the cover fieldsman. The batsman gets a single, and more importantly, Imran is back on strike, who is batting on 42, just 2 hits away from the half century, a well-deserved half century. He started slowly. That's gone all the way, is it? Yes, it is. Another 6 from Imran. 6 number 3 for him this time. Over the widest long on region. It was in the slot. Nicely picked up and hit it over the long on fieldsman, who can only watch the ball sailing over his head. He moves on to 48 with that 6. That's a very good comeback outside the off stump. Nicely bowled, very good length. He was beaten completely. Imran, that's up in the air, and it's gone all the way. That's a 6. And he completed his half century in style with a 6 over long leg. Fantastic knock, well played young man. Imran Ali, back-to-back half centuries. He scored a half century in the quarterfinal, and now he's scored a half century in the semi-final as well. 54 from just 28 balls with the help of 4 sixes. .71 on the board already. We are in the 8th over of the innings. That's a beautiful stroke down to long off region. The batsman completes single.
Ajit playing to the
long on region for a single, so he is scoring those singles, and he just hit 1 boundary in the 19 balls he's faced. That's the end of the over. Over number 8 is completed. Yes, that's the over bowled. 2 sixes, 3 singles and 1 dot ball in the last over. So that's the over number 8 completed. 73 on the board. Ajit needs to accelerate his scoring. He batted 8 overs and scored just 15 runs, so he needs to start hitting those big sixes. Dilan is the bowler who will bowl his second over of the innings. Four overs remaining. That's up in the air. The bowler is after it. Oh, he's dropped it. It was in the air for a long time. He couldn't judge it very well. And the batsman meanwhile completed a 1 run. So Imran is back on strike. 23 balls remaining in the innings of Rock Airport. Put into bat by ES Global after winning the toss. This time Imran looking for the big hit. There is a fieldsman and I think it's gone for a boundary down to fine leg. So he's hitting those boundaries at will. Not getting the right support from the other end. 78 on the board.
Dilan
Bowling round the wicket now to Imran. Nicely played back to the bowler. Chance of run out but misses by the looks like the batsman wanted to retire hurt because he's not connecting the ball very well. So Imran looks a bit tired. That's up in the air and it's gone all the way. Would you believe it? He wanted to go back to the pavilion, just wanted to retire since he's not in good form, but
the very next ball he hit it over the wideish long on for a 6. So that's the first 6 for Ajit, and hopefully he can hit more of those in the 2 balls remaining in the over number 9. And again, this time down to the final.
And it's gone all the way. Is it? Yes, it is. Back-to-back sixes for Ajit. So he's
Also in the mood now, joining Imran Ali with those big sixes. So he moves on to 28 quickly with that 2 sixes.
91 on the board now. The run rate is over 10 now for the first time.
So Dilan is proving costly.
Now, once again played back to the bowler. So that's the end of the over number 9. It's 91 for the loss of no wickets. What a partnership so far. When you have all the 10 wickets in hand, I think you should have scored at least 110, 120 in those 9 overs easily. So 3 more overs remaining, 18 balls to be precise. So they need to score at least 45 to 50 runs in the remaining 3 overs.
That will take them to close to 140 runs, which is a very good score on this wicket. And remember, it's a knockout match, it's a semi-final, it's a big match. Pratap Shetty will bowl his 3rd over, and he played to the short final with the batsman looking for the second chance. I think he's gone. He is gone. There was no second run at all. So the Imran is back to the pavilion after being dismissed in the form of run out. Well played, Imran. He scored 60 runs with 5 or 6 huge sixes. Back-to-back half centuries for Imran Ali. Well played.
Played to the short fine leg region. There was no second run at all, and he wanted to keep the strike and
Looking for those second run which was not there. So hard leg and well played, Imran Ali. Chamod is the new batsman, 3 overs remaining. Pratap Shetty bowling his third over. So finally, Yes Gobble gets a wicket in the form of run out, and that of the top scorer Imran. A huge wicket. Shamod looking for the big one, played to the fine leg region, that's a boundary. So he gets off the mark with the boundary of the very first ball he faced, and the score moves on to 96. We are in the 10th over of the innings, so there is no time for him to settle down, so he needs to score quick runs. Good start for him.
Shamod again looking for the big one, misses completely. Runs conceded by Pratap in his third over. Oh, what a ball! Clean balls. You can't blame the batsman. He was looking for the big hit because there's only few deliveries left in the innings and the middle stump is uprooted. Very good delivery.
Bowling from around the
six. Good over so far. Damit is the new batsman. He will join Ajit, the skipper, is still at the crease.
एक्चुअली लाइट पड़ रही है सामने से.
So the 150 which was the skipper was talking about looks very, very
long
away. So just 14 balls remaining in the innings. Even if they score 12 runs and over, they will reach around 124.
Which is a par score, I would say. Nicely bowled again. The batsman gets a single to the
Short third man.
In fact, very short. You can call it as a slip or a deep slip. Ajit again, this time misses completely. So that's the end of the over number 10. The score is 97 for the loss of 2 wickets. They lost 2 wickets in the 10th over, bowled by Pratap Shetty, who completed his spell of 3 overs.
Conceding 21 runs and picking up the wicket of number 3 batsman. So just 2 overs remaining, 97 on the board. Can they make it 125, 130? Which is a very good score, I would say, if not the big, especially if you are playing a big match like semi-final.
Shazib will bowl his final over, his third and team's 11th over. He's cleaned him up, clean bowled. So all the batsmen coming now are looking for the big hits and not helping the team. Ishan is the new batsman. Who will join his skipper Ajit. Ishan again, what a shot, what a start to the innings. It was shot down the leg side and he moved to the offside and hit it over the long leg fieldsman for a huge six. That's a good start for Ishan and for his side. 100 up. It's a 3-figure mark now. 103 for the loss of 3 wickets. 10 balls remaining in the innings of Rock Airport. It's a no ball as well. Not sure what exactly is this for. Is it a short ball or I don't know what exactly is this. It's a no ball and 6. So 7 runs added to the total. Shazib to Ishan again. That's up in the air. There is a fieldsman at short third man. And he has taken it quite comfortably. So, Ishan is back.
After hitting a 6. So there is no free hit rules in this tournament. So he is back in the pavilion. Caught by the short third man fieldsman of the bowling of Shazib, who picks up his second wicket of the over.
जी मुबीन भाई देखिएगा, आप देखिएगा मुबीन भाई.
And Ajit Rodrigo, the captain, has
It to face a delivery in this over. Remember, this is the 11th over of the innings. So they lost 4 wickets in quick succession, which is understandable as we are approaching the final overs. Oh, he's bowled him again. Clean ball, looking for the big shot. 2 wickets in 2 balls. He is now on a hat-trick. Shazib. He picks up his 3rd wicket, so 105 for the loss of 5 wickets. You can see on the replay. It was a good delivery on the middle and off, and the batsman completely missed. Rajit is the new batsman, and he's now facing the hat-trick ball. Shazib has picked up 3 wickets in the over. wicket, a 6 no ball, wicket, wicket, and now he's on a hat trick. Can he complete the hat trick in the semi-final of a big tournament? That's a very good shot. The batsman completed 1 run. He wants to take the second. It's a well taken by the wicket keeper. The throw was way over his head and he jumped. He timed his jump to perfection, restricting the batsman to just single. So Ajit is back on strike after a long time. 2 more balls remaining in over number 11. The score is 105 for the loss of 5 wickets. One more run added to the total. So 7 balls remaining. 106 for the loss of 5 wickets. One ball remaining. There was a no ball in this over. $106 for the loss of 5 wickets. One more run added to the total in the form of leg byes. That's the end of the over number 11. It's 107 for the loss of 5 wickets. Last over coming up. Rajit is the man on strike and Ajit, the skipper, was been batting from ball number 1. He's still out there in the center. He faced just 25 balls and scored 29 runs. There's a discussion going on between the captain, the wicketkeeper, and the senior players, just to see who will bowl the final over of the innings. Arul Jeevan is the bowler who will bowl his first and team's last over. 107 for the loss of 5 wickets. They need some big hits in this over. This is the last over of the innings. Jeevan to Reggie, charging down the wicket, couldn't connect it properly, gets a single in the form of leg byes, and the skipper is back on strike for the final 5 deliveries of the innings. Can he finish the innings in style with flurry of boundaries in the remaining 5 balls? Ajit, the man on strike. That's a full toss delivery. There is a fieldsman. It's a boundary. Not a great piece of fielding by the long leg fieldsman. So 4 balls remaining. 1-1-2 for 5. Need at least a couple of sixes in the remaining 4 balls. Jeevan to Ajit. That's a beautiful stroke, but only for 1. I think they will get the second run now in the form of overthrows. Not a great piece of throw from the long on fieldsman. And there was no one to back up as well. So 1-1-4 for 5. 3 balls remaining. Ajit is batting on 35, who's been there since the start of the innings. That's a full toss. He couldn't capitalize on it. In fact, it was a misfield by the fine leg fieldsman. Helped the batsman to get 4 runs for himself and for his side. 1-1-8 for 5. 2 more balls remaining. This is a good final over so far for Rock Airport. Ajit again played to the wideish long on region. The batsman gets a single and they are looking for the second again. And they get 2 more runs. 1 extra run in the form of overthrows. So 120 is now, which is a very good score in a knockout match, a semi-final match with 1 more ball remaining. Ajit is batting on 41 now and facing Jeevan for the one last time in this innings. That's up in the air and it's gone all the way. Finishing the innings in style. What a shot. It was in the slot and he hit it over the long on fence for a huge 6. So that's the end of the innings. You see the replay. 126 for the loss of 5 wickets in 12 overs. The skipper Ajit remained not out on 47 runs. He batted through the innings. He batted all the 12 overs. Gave a good start to his side, scoring 91 runs for the opening wicket with Imran Ali, who scored most of the scoring with 60 plus. So 126 is a very good score. And let's see if they can defend this 126. Welcome back again. We are about to start the chase for ES Global. 127 runs they required. They have a very good batting lineup. Akhtar Ali and Ehsan are the two openers slowly walking to the crease. Akhtar Ali is a fantastic kicker. He batted well in the quarterfinal. And he's the man on strike. And Ehsan is the non-striker. Anandu is the bowler. Yes, the scorers are ready. Yes, ready. And the umpire says, play. That's down the leg side, starts off with the wide, same like the opposite team. Yes, Global chasing 127. It's a very good total. I won't say it's a big total, but it's above par score. Nicely bowled, this time outside the off stump, two wides, one on the leg side and one on the off side. That's a good delivery, nicely played, pushes back to the bowler. Playing the ball on merit, respecting the bowler. This time Akhtar Ali looking for the big hit, misses completely. Good delivery again from Anandu. Hull. And again, this is a very good spell of bowling from Manandu after bowling a first 2 deliveries for a wide. He bowled the 3 dot balls now. Good comeback by the bowler. And again, misses completely, beaten outside the off stump. Very good length and line. He's looking for the big hit on the onside. The ball was outside the off stump. Beaten outside the off stump again. What a start to the over by Anandu. Giving no chance for the batsman to free his arms. That's up in the air. There is a fieldsman. He's taken it. That's a huge wicket. Akhtar Ali, we know what damage he can do. He's a big hitter of the ball. And he's gone without troubling the scorer, without scoring a single run. He is back in the pavilion. It was in the slot, but he couldn't connect it properly. And the ball went straight into the hands of deep mid-wicket fieldsman. So that's the end of the innings of Akhtar Ali, caught by fielder's name, please. Reggie is the fielder. So 2 for the loss of 1 wicket. Good start by ES Global. Pratap Shetty is the new batsman, the skipper. He's at the crease little bit earlier than he expected. So both the batsmen yet to face a delivery. Very experienced batsman. Good all-rounder. Who bowled the first over of the innings, and now he's batting in the first over of the innings. Anandu again. Nicely played to the cover region. The batsman gets off the mark with a single. Looking for the second. There's a chance of run out. In the meantime, the batsman completed 2 runs quite comfortably. So he's off the mark with that couple. Pratap Shetty. So that's the end of the over number 1. What a bowling. Anandu completed a brilliant over, conceding just 4 runs and picking up the huge wicket of Akhtar Ali. 4 for the loss of 1 wicket. Ishan is the new bowler. What a shot, that's up in the air. There is a fieldsman, the same. Oh, he's taken it. Same result. Straight into the deep mid-wicket fieldsman. There were only 3 fielders outside the circle and he hit it straight into the one of the fielder. So Ehsan is back in the pavilion for a golden duck. 4 for the loss of 2 wickets, and they are now in deep trouble. It was not a good delivery though. It was short in the slot. He got the elevation but not the distance, Ehsan. And in the end, ended up straight into the mid-wicket fieldsman. So Arul Jeevan, who bowled the last over of the innings, is now at the crease. joining his skipper Pratap Shetty. Four for two. Ishan to Arul. Gently pushed to the cover region, gets off the mark with that single. The required run rate at the start of the innings was just over 10.5. That's a full toss delivery and played in the gap through the covers. It's a boundary. Not a good delivery. A full toss one outside the off stump, and he placed the ball in between the two fielders for a boundary. Welcome boundary for the team. First of the innings. Pratap Shetty, that's a very good shot. Sweep shot down to fine leg for a boundary. There was no fieldsman on the fence, and he used the gap perfectly. So 2 overs completed, 15 for the loss of 2 wickets. One more over remaining in the batting power play of 3 overs, where you can have a maximum of 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Let's see how many runs more they can score in the final 6 balls of batting power play.
क्या इशू बोलिए मैं बता देता हूँ बोलिए
Looks like Imran Ali will bowl the next over. Shashank Shetty, in fact, is the new bowler. Third of the innings, 15 on the board, chasing 127 in 12 overs. Arul Jeevan is the man on strike. That's a good delivery outside the off stump. That's up in the air. In fact, falling well short of the fieldsman for a single. Supratap Shetty back on strike. Third time in this over from Shashank Shetty. He was charging down the wicket. It was way outside the off stump and he left it to the wicket keeper. So it's a wide delivery. That's a classic defensive stroke. Back to the bowler for no run. Charging down the wicket. That's up in the air. There is a fieldsman and it's gone well over over the cover fieldsman for a boundary. Welcome boundary for ES Global. He was charging well before the bowler is bowled and hitting it over the cover fieldsman, utilizing the field restriction into good effect. And again, this time, similar shot, similar result. One bounce into the fence for 4. This time he was playing from the crease. Very good lofted shot over the cover fieldsman for a boundary. .25 for the loss of 2 wickets. What a shot! What a wonderful shot down to the deep square leg, over the deep square leg fence for a 6. He was quickly moved to the offside and it was a premeditated shot. Full toss though. It was a full toss delivery also. So good start. Very good shot in fact. Over the deep square leg for a 6. So after the completion of 3 overs, the score is 31 for the loss of 2 wickets. Good comeback by ES Global after losing 2 wickets in the first over. Anandu to continue. That's a very good fielding by the cover fieldsman, looking for the run out. But the batsman made it easily in the end. What a ball, what a ball. Right up in the block call. The batsman had no clue. Pratap Shetty was batting on 21 already from 8 balls. Looking for the big shot. The batsman completed one. They will look for the second. It's very good fielding by the deep mid-wicket fieldsman, running long way from the boundary line to the short mid-wicket region and restricting the batsman to just 1 run. That's a good shot from Arul Jeevan into the gap for a boundary. There was 2 fielders converging, a deep square leg and a wideish deep mid-wicket, but he played the shot and placed the shot very well between the 2 fieldsmen for a boundary. "36 for 2. We are in the 4th over of the innings. "36. It was 31 after 3 overs. Sorry, it's 37. Welcome, Saifuddin.
I'll check. Good morning and welcome everyone. Rockport's corporate cricket tournament, the first semi-final. That was a superb catch. The Hal. Second wicket down for third wicket down. The first semi-final of Rockport's corporate cricket tournament 2025. Rock Airport versus ES Global. By the end of the 4th over, ES Global is 39 for the loss of 2 wickets. Arul Jeevan and Pratap Shetty on strike for ES Global.
Hell.
And that comes 40 for ES Global for the loss of 2 wickets. The second ball of the fourth over. That should be fielder in the deep and well collected. Should be happy with the single. ES Global brings up their 42nd run by 4.2 overs. They need 86 runs in 46. Current run rate is 9.46 and required run rate is 11.22. That's a dot ball.
Pratap Shetty, the skipper, offering no shots, so you can't take a run for that delivery. Pistol Porter. So far, good bowling. Oh, it missed the leg stump by a millimeter. It was very close to the leg stump.
There was a huge shout for that, but there's nothing from the umpire, and we'll be happy with the single again.
So no signal from the umpire, which means it's off the bat.
And the required run rate is quite very near with the current run rate, so it's not a hard task for them, as in 12 overs game. 42 for the loss of 2 wickets. Salim?
Yes, Saifu, 12 runs an over is normal in modern day cricket. You can see teams are scoring 250, 300 runs nowadays in 20 over matches. So 12 runs an over is not a huge one, especially if you have wickets in hand.
Leg by signal from the umpire, and that will be an extra again added to ES Global to the total 43 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, 4.5 overs, 43 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Good comeback by ES Global after losing 2 wickets in the first over.
That's good to see ourselves in live.
It's a fantastic over, Pistol completing the brilliant over.
When they need rock airports, surely needs a couple of overs like this in between so that they can keep the run rate down with ES Global. Now the required run rate is 84 runs in 42 balls.
Yes, exactly. They need to score 2 runs every ball from here on, and good news for them is Pratap Shetty, the skipper, is still out there in the center, who's batting on 25 runs from just 14 balls and giving good company by Arul Jeevan on 14.
And this time the first semi-final of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025 played between ES Global and Rock Airports. The 5th over coming up for ES Global. Damit with the ball. Single coming up in the first ball.
During the toss, Pratap Shetty, the captain, said they wanted to restrict the team to 120 or less than that. So they were, oh, what a shot. That's gone long way, and it's gone all the way for 6. It was in the slot, shot delivery outside the leg stump and hitting it over the deep mid wicket for a huge 6. Saifu, what a shot.
Fantastic shot. Right time to bring up the run rate in hold. Pratap Shetty, the skipper, bringing up a 6 for his team, ES Global. There comes the half century for the team. 50 for the loss of 2 wickets, 5.2 overs. Again, ball in the air. Did it find the distance? Yes, it has. And that's all the way for another 6 from the blades of the skipper.
Back-to-back sixes this time.
Again,
Over the fine leg,
ball
it
in the
was
air.
outside the off stem. Not
Did
a bad
it find
delivery
the
at all.
distance? Yes,
was
it
pure
has.
Batsmanship. What a batting by the skipper. Coming back to the point of captain saying they wanted to restrict the team to 120 or less than that. So they almost succeeded in that. And they are chasing now 127, which is now looks bit easy, safer.
Again, ball in the air. Of course, this time there is another 6. 3 consecutive 6s in Damit's over. 6, 6, 6. Pratap Shetty is on fire.
Hat-trick of sixes from the skipper. What a batsman. 6, 6, 6. It's balle balle.
And 5.4 overs, 62 runs for ES Global, bringing up the run rate in their hold. The current run rate has gone up to 11 runs and 11 again required in every overs. 62 for the loss of 2 wickets. This is a wise batting for sure. He's not trying to hit all the ball. He had hit every ball that he can, and he has lofted the ball to the height with the strength, and of course he had found the distance over the fence. 3 consecutive 6s coming in Damit's over. What an expensive over, Selim, it is.
Yes, it is. 21 runs conceded already. And what a shot. Another 6, fourth one of the over. Fantastic batting from the skipper. Pratap Shetty.
It's the 4th coming up from Damit's over and half century for the skipper. He should be proud himself playing so fiery for the team. 51 runs. What an innings. From 19 deliveries, 51 runs. Skipper showing himself strong in his side.
What an entertaining knock from the skipper. Hitting those huge 4 sixes in the last over itself. And he's a fantastic player for his side. A brilliant all-rounder who bowled 3 overs, skipper of the side. Any team would love to have a player like Pratap Shetty. Saifu.
See, this over has, Damit's over has completely changed the game now. Said that's a reverse shot, and is that a boundary?
It's a 6.
It's a 6.
Reverse sweep for a 6 from Arul Jeevan,
See,
giving
this
good company
over
to
has
his keeper.
Damit's
Look at that
over has
shot. It was a
completely
shot
changed
outside the off
the
stamp.
game now.
And he didn't try to hit it
Said
hard.
that's
Just placed the
a
ball using the
reverse
pace of the
shot
bowler
and
over the shot, over the third man
Is
reaching
that
for a
a-
6.
That's not an easy shot at all. That's not at all an easy shot. What a batting from ES Global.
Have a look at that required run rates. Under 9 now. It was 12 runs an over at the start of the previous over, 6th over. Now it's below 9, which is looks like only the formalities left in this match, unless there is something big happens, unless they take 2 or 3 wickets in quick succession.
So if these two gentlemen are still in the field, I mean, it's easy for ES Global to finish up the game by 10 overs. Well collected by the fielder and should be happy with the single. That's the third ball from Ishant's over.
So Pratap Shetty completed his half century in just 19 balls. We have seen earlier in the innings Imran also completing the half centuries. He scored 60 runs. This time, I think he's bowling. He is bowling. What a delivery. It was outside the off stump probably.
60 runs.
Looks, yeah. Oh, he's played onto the stump. He's played onto the stump. It was far outside the off stump. Full toss delivery. He was trying to play through the covers, couldn't connect it, and the inside edge gone straight into the wickets. That's
This
the
time,
unfortunate way.
I
of
think he's
dismissal.
bowling.
So he is back to the pavilion, but not scoring after a brilliant 51 runs.
A devastating news for ES Global for sure. They are not ready to lose this partnership at this moment of time. And it is the skipper himself walking back. "50 runs in 32 deliveries. That's a boundary coming up in this over. A no ball call from the umpire too, bringing up 5 runs for ES Global. "12 runs coming up so far from this over of Ishan for ES Global. 82 in this total for the loss of 3 wickets, 6.4 overs. Shaukat Ali rotating the strike. Opening his board, will be happy with the single. 83 runs for the loss of 3 wicket. Last ball of the 7th over. Arul Jeevan trying for a reverse sweep again, and yes, he found that boundary for his team, ending up the over for ES Global with a boundary. 87 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. End of the 7th over. Needed just 40 runs in 30 balls. I'm dreaming of Pratap Shetty, the skipper, to be on the field right now. He might have finished this, as I said before, within the 10th over. This game is still on. Arul Jeevan still on strike, and Shaukat Ali supporting him. 12.43 is the current run rate.
44 runs have come from the last 2 overs. That's a huge scoring rate. They required 84 runs from the last 7 overs, and then they scored those 44 runs in just 12 balls. And the required run rate is just 8 runs. 30 balls remaining, 40 more runs required. Looks like it's just a walk in the park for ES Global.
And that's Damit again. Let's see what can... that's in the air. And Shaukat Ali is quite strong with that. It might have found the distance. Yes, it has. Damit was very expensive in his previous over. And now opening with the sixer. The first ball. 8th over, first ball. Shaukat Ali. Good comeback from Damit, and that's the dot ball for Rock Airports. And he should make this over under his control for sure to bring back Rock Airports to the game. And this is the semi-final. Quite a decision maker. And that's in the air. Shaukat Ali, 6 more. You can hear that loud noise from the dugout of ES Global, cheering for Shaukat Ali. Second 6 of the over, 99 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. And with this extra, that is the 100th run for ES Global in 7.3 overs. Just need 27 runs in 27 deliveries. That's an extra again. 101 on the board for ES Global. Shaukat Ali and Arul Jeevan in the field for them. Damit. And that's in the air again. Undoubtedly it's a 6 again. That's 6066. It's not the number of my car, but the scoreboard in this over. 2 extra coming up. And just 1 dot ball, making this over also from Damit on the way of ES Global. Shaukat Ali, the man of strong muscles. And that's again, ball in the air. This is tremendous effort. Shaukat Ali hitting back-to-back 6 of damage.
Strong muscles.
What a skill from him.
Again.
4th of the
Ball
over.
in the air.
Back-to-back
This
sixes
is
in Damit's over.
tremendous effort.
26 runs so far from this over. And in total 113, and again
Make that 32.
32nd, 32 runs.
And in total,
I was really confused when Damit was brought again. After that expensive over, that was not at all a good decision from Rock Airports. Shaukat Ali, what heroism. 119 is the score for the loss of 3 wickets. 12 overs, 119 for the loss of 3 wickets. Just need 8 runs. And as I said, when Pratap Shetty was showcasing his talents, I said this match is going to wind up in 10th over. But I doubt now it will wind up in the 9th over. 76 runs coming up in the last 3 overs. The bowling change, Ihsan is replaced by Imran Ali. Imran is the top scorer for Rock Airports.
The score of 126 is par in 12 overs, because we have seen teams scoring 150 plus runs in this tournament in 10 overs. So 12 overs, 126 runs, not a huge score, but then they made a good start. They picking up 2 wickets in the very first over, but couldn't capitalize on the good start. And it was a brilliant batting display initially from the skipper Pratap Shetty, scoring quick fire half century in just 19 balls, and then well supported by Arul Jeevan and Shaukat Ali, who scored a 31 from just 9 balls with 5 sixes. So congratulations ES Global for reaching the final. So the next match is going to be played between Rackport Cricket Team A and Rackport Team D. Team D have won a thrilling match in the last week, the last match of the day, here winning the match on the last ball where they needed 2 runs, and then Mamoon scored that, hit that 6 over deep mid wicket. So he remained unbeaten on 21 from just 8 balls with 3 sixes, winning the match for his side, batting at number 8.
Second semi-final of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. Rockport's Cricket Team A versus Rockport Team D.
Gonna be alright, just lose control and chase the highs. Leave all your tears, we're on cloud 9. We live the night and rivers high. We live the night and rivers high. दुनिया भुला दो दुनिया भुला दो दुनिया भुला दो
Hello, 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 hello. Hal, hal, hal. Hal check. The second semi-final Iraq Ports Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. Iraq Ports Cricket Team A versus Iraq Ports Cricket Team D will play the second semi-final of Iraq Ports Cricket Tournament, Iraq Ports Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. This will decide who will play the grand finale against ES Global for the championship title of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. Rockport's Cricket Team A versus Rockport's Cricket Team D will play the second semi-final. Hull check. Moving on to the tossing ceremony of the second semi-final. Rockport's Cricket Team A versus Cricket Team D. Calling on the captains of Rockport's Cricket Team A and Cricket Team D near to the pitch area for the tossing ceremony of the second semi-final. Rockport's Corporate Tournament season 2025. May I have the captains and match official for the tossing.
Hello.
Hull.
Request all the players to please clear off the ground. I request all the players to please clear off the ground. We are getting ready for the tossing ceremony of second semi-final, and both the captains are out there in the center with the match official and Saifuddin.
Thank you, Salim. The tossing ceremony of the second semi-final Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. We have the captains of Rockport's Cricket Team A and Rockport's Team D, with the umpire and the match official of Rockport Tournament 2025. We have Anis and Jitin, the captains, with us. Anis making the call. What's the call? Head was the call.
Hal.
Think first. This is for sure. You under the second.
Hal.
Yes, of course, good team. Absolutely, no problem. On the 100, chase.
Are you pretty sure like 100 is quite a good number in the semi-final? As you have seen, the first semi-final, 125 was chased in just 9 overs.
Yes, of course.
All the best, Anis. Thank you for this, and all the best for the first semi-final, Jitin. And that's Team A. What do you think? How do you expect the semi-final?
Yeah, it was good. We are any target we are on pressure, we can easily win that. So we have 2-3 that one have we have. So any target.
Just a funny question, just to understand. If cricket team A and cricket team wins, does the trophy goes to the same home? What is this cricket team A and D?
Any team in okay, we are all a team. We are one team now. We are both now. So any team win, we are happy that.
So is that going to be a friendly match, the second semi-final?
No, friendly match not, but we will defend that.
All the best for the semi-final of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. Let's see you on the game. Thank you, Jitin. Thank you, everyone. That's Jitin and Anis joining from the tossing ceremony. Anis won the toss and he has decided to send Jitin's team to bat first. Over to you, Salim.
Hull. Hull. Hull.
So both the teams are lined up for the photo session. This is the second semi-final of the tournament. Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament Season 4. The match is between Rockport's Cricket Team A and Rockport's Cricket Team D. Rockport's Cricket Team A meanwhile have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first.
Hull.
So it's all set now for the second semi-final. The umpires are out there in the center. So is the fielding side. Rockport's Team A having won the toss and then chose to field first. So the two batsmen are walking to the crease. Anish and Partha. Partha gave a good start in the quarter-final, hitting 2 sixes in the first over. Tayyib to start the proceeding for Rockport's Cricket Team A. Partha and Anish are the batsmen out there in the center. So the officials for this match are Suresh is the main umpire, and at the square leg is Siraj. They have been doing a wonderful job throughout the tournament. So the scorer is ready. Let's play. Here we go. The first ball of the second semi-final. Nicely played to the square leg region. Gets off the mark with that single. Partha. That's a good shot to the fine leg region. Good fielding by the short fine leg fieldsman. Completed 2 runs, so Hanish gets off the mark with that couple. Anish, what a shot. There is a fieldsman. And he couldn't stop the ball going past the boundary for a 4. That's the first boundary of the innings from the blade of Anish. Good shot. There was a fieldsman, but he couldn't field it properly. And it's nicely played. Beautiful shot to the mid-off region for a single. That was a lovely classic straight drive from Manish. You can see the 3 fielders outside the circle. Long off, long on and deep mid-wicket. That's a good delivery. Played back to the bowler. This time, Partha looking for the big one. Misses completely. So that's the end of the over number 1. Eight for the loss of no wicket after 1 over. So in comes the new bowler, Shiva. He's a good all-rounder. He was the man of the match in the quarterfinal for his batting performance. That's up in there. There is a fielder. Oh, there was a misjudgment between the bowler and the fielder. I think no communication at all. Someone should have called it. For me, it was a fielder's catch. Because the bowler had to run very far from his
For his
bowling
batting
run up.
performance.
So it's definitely
That's up in
fielder's
there.
catch.
There is a fielder.
But then bowler also
Oh,
ran to the ball.
there was a misjudgment
Confused
between
the fielder. And in the end, the ball landed in no man's land. Partha nicely played. Defensive stroke back to the bowler. Good length delivery from Shiva. He's a tall man. And again, same delivery, similar result. What a shot from Partha. It was in the slot and he hit it over the deep mid wicket for a 6. First from his plate.
What a shot.
From Partha. It was in the slot and he hit it over the deep mid wicket. "15 on the board. We are in the second over of the innings. What a beautiful shot for no run. Nicely driven to the cover fieldsman. This time played to the mid-wicket region. Chance of run out at the striker's end, but they completed 1 run comfortably in the end. So after the completion of 2 overs, the score is 16 for the loss of no wickets. Both the batsmen are batting on 8 each. Anish 8 on 4 from 4 and Partha 8 from 8. Partha, that's up in the air. There is a fielder. It's gone a long, long way. Oh, he's dropped it. It was not an easy catch at all. The ball was miles up in the air for a long, long time. Probably he overran and then he got both hands to it. So Partha gets a life and the batsman completed 2 runs. Tayyib Guman continues his bowling spell. His second over. What a shot. What a wonderful shot over the long leg for a huge 6. That's gone a miles long away. It was a beautiful shot, a short delivery outside the leg stump and deserved the treatment.
What a shot.
Deserved
What a
the
wonderful
punishment.
shot over the long leg for a huge 6. That
Second 6 for Partha, 24 on the board. Looking for a caught behind Adi. The batsman is walking. That's a beautiful delivery outside the off stump. He was looking for the drive through the covers, but then outside the edge, gone straight into the hands of the wicket keeper. So Partha is back in the pavilion after hitting 2 sixes, similar to his innings he scored last week in the
looking for a caught behind.
quarterfinal. So in comes the new batsman, the skipper of the side, Jitin Ravindran. So Jitin looking for the big shot from the very first ball. Gets a single in the form of leg byes. What a shot! Down to the fine leg fence for a boundary. The fielder was inside the circle and then he shot delivery outside the leg stump. Well hit for a boundary. So he's second for 29 on the board. One more ball remaining in the batting power play of 3 overs. Full toss played over the cover for a boundary. So back-to-back boundaries. It was a full toss. The fielder was inside the circle, so all he needed to do was just to hit it over the fieldsman, and which he did it quite comfortably. So that's the end of the over number 3. Batting power play completes. 33 for the loss of 1 wicket. Good start by Rockport's Team D, even though they lost the wicket of Partha. Anish is in good form, batting on 16 from just 6 balls with the help of 3 boundaries. Looks like it's Shiva to continue the bowling. 33. That's a good delivery. In fact, it's a wide call by the umpire. This time Jitin played uppishly. The Risa fielder should be a comfortable catch. He's gone without troubling the scorer. The captain Jitin looking for the shot on the onside, but the ball ballooned up in the air. And the top edge gone straight into the hands of the cover fieldsman. So he's gone without scoring. And Rockport's Team D are in a spot of bother now, losing the second wicket. Inside the 4th over, 34 for 2. In comes the new batsman, Ajo. Anish is still out there in the center. He needs to carry on the bat. He needs to stay there at the crease at least till 10th over. And someone needs to give him good company. What a shot. But there is a fieldsman at deep cover. Good fielding and equally very good throw from the cover fieldsman. So Ajo gets off the mark. Anish the man on strike. What a shot. That's up in the air. It's gone all the way. What a shot. It was in the slot and he hit it over the deep mid-wicket fieldsman. And the fielder can only watch the ball sailing over his head. That's a huge six. Anish, you beauty. His first six. 22 already. Anish from just 7 balls. That's a beautiful delivery right up in the block hole. Brilliant Yorker from Shiva. No chance for the batsman. Even for someone who is batting on 22 from just 7 balls. That's up in the air. And it will fall well short of the mid-off fieldsman. No ball called, meanwhile, by the umpire. So 2 more runs added to the total. .43 on the board. Oh, what a shot! It's a flat 6. Straight down the ground, just into the side screen. This time from the blade of Ajo. Good start by Rockport's Team D, even though they lost 2 wickets. 49 on the board already. We are in the 4th over. That's a beautiful shot to the cover fieldsman. The batsman missed. Oh! The fumble from the fieldsman has given 3 extra runs to the side. Poor fielding by the cover fieldsman, I think, is the captain of the side. So 4 more runs added to the total. There was only 1 run there. Poor fielding though. Nevertheless, it's a boundary. 53 for the loss of 2 wickets after the completion of 4 overs. Good going. The current run rate is 13.25. Both the batsmen are in good form. In comes the new bowler, Asad. Anish looking for the big one. Misses completely. Collected by the wicketkeeper, and there is no possibility of a run. And the score remains at 53 for the loss of 2 wickets. This time charging down the track. Good length delivery. The bowler saw the batsman charging and made the adjustment in the length. .55 for 2. And he's the man on strike. That's a short delivery way outside the off stump. No run added to the total. Nicely played. There's a field bun, but misfield. Oh, I think it's gone all the way for the boundary. There were two fieldsmen, and both of them missed the ball. Already they lost few runs in the form of misfields. These runs will be very, very important, and they need to save those runs. Anish quickly moved on to 28 with that boundary. Nice delivery again, right up in the block hall. So that's the end of the over number 5. The score is 60 for the loss of 2 wickets. And they are scoring at 12 runs an over, which is a very, very good, healthy run rate. The projected score is 144. Remember, this is a 12-over match. And all the preliminary rounds have been played with 10 over side, including the quarterfinals. Sharjah is the new bowler with a long run-up, bowling right arm
क्या
over.
करना चाह रहे हैं आप?
Anish, that's up in the air. There is a fieldsman. Captain is there. But it's gone just over his head. And the batsman completed 1 run. It's a wide delivery outside the off stump. So Anish is back on strike, who's batting on 30 from just 15 balls with the help of 4 fours and a 6. Facing him is Sharjah. That's, I think, he's gone. Caught behind. That's a very good length delivery outside the off stump, and he was looking to hit it over the mid wicket. The outer edge gone straight into the hands of the wicket keeper. So that's the end of Anish innings after scoring 30 runs. Muhammad Hakim is the new batsman. He is a left-handed batsman. So the fielders are moving from offside to onside. There's a deep mid-wicket, long on, a wideish long on, and a deep square leg. A long off. Extra cover. Hakim, what a shot! First ball. And it's gone into the dugout for a 6. First ball 6 by Mohammad Hakim. What a shot, what a start to the innings. Oh, what a shot again. Back-to-back sixes. He is a big hitter. Mohammad Hakim is on fire. Batting on 12 from just 2 balls at a strike rate of 600 runs. And the score moves on to 75 for the loss of 3 wickets after the completion of 6 overs. So halfway stage is gone. 6 more overs remaining. And 2 batsmen out there in the center hitting well, Ajo and Mohammad Hakim. That was a short delivery. And fortunately for the bowler, the batsman could only take a single. So Hakim, who hit 2 sixes in the first 2 deliveries, can he complete the hat-trick of sixes? Yes, he can! 3 sixes from 3 balls. Mohammad Hakim is the man. This time a short delivery outside the leg stump and he played it to the wide of the deep square leg fieldsman. There is a fielder at deep square leg, but he can only watch the ball sailing over his head. So he is batting on 18 from just 3 balls. And the score quickly moves on to 82. Oh, that's a good delivery. Very good delivery right up in the block hole. Asad to Mohammad Hakim again. This time nicely played to the mid-off region. The long off fielder comes and collect the ball. So Ajo is on strike. Ajo full toss delivery. But he couldn't make use of the at full toss delivery and this gets a single down to square leg. So the dangerous Mohammad Hakim is back on strike. What a shot! That's gone a long way. That's up in the air. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. Catches win matches, you call. That's a life for Mohammad Hakim. He got the elevation but not the distance. It was in the air for a long, long time. There were 2 fielders looking for the catch. The fielder at the square leg got both hands to it, but then up in the end. So that's the end of the over number 7, 86 for the loss of 3 wickets. Hakim is batting on 21 from just 6. And Ajo is on 15. So Hakim has just got a life at the score of 19. Let's see how many more he can score. Ani Puttur is the new bowler, the skipper of the side. Five overs remaining. So they need to score at least 60 to 70 runs to make a match of it. They are in a very good position to do that at the moment. 86 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ajo, this time it was a good delivery down the leg side. He was looking for the flick shot but then misses completely. Ajo played down to the fine leg region. There is a field, sir. It was placed very well right off the fine leg fieldsman. Fine leg was very wide and he played the shot very fine for a boundary. His second boundary. Ajo moves on to 19. 90 on the board. Oh, what a it was probably inside edge, yeah. No signal from the umpire, so it's off the bat. It was a chance, not an easy one, inside edge. And it's gone to the fine leg boundary for a 4. So back-to-back boundaries for Ajo. So Hakim is back on strike, who got a life in the last delivery. Ani Puttur, the bowler. That's up in the air. And it's gone all the way. Straight into the commentary box. Six number 4 for Muhammad Hakim. The previous 3 sixes were hit square off the wicket and this time straight down the wicket. What a shot again. What a shot. What a wonderful shot. Straight down the ground over the side screen for a 6. So he is making use of that chance he got in the previous over. Moves on to 33 already. 8 overs completed. 107 for 3. So the partnership for the 4th wicket is quickly reached 44 from just 14 balls. What a partnership. So the required run rate is going up all the time after each big overs. Now it's over 13. Ajo, the man on strike, played to, that's gone all the way. What a shot. A one-handed pickup over the long leg for a huge 6. So 18 runs have come from the last 3 balls. Ajo this time hitting a 6, his second of the innings, and Muhammad Hakim on the other hand, who's batting on 33 with 5 sixes. Tayyab bowling his third and final over, 9th over of the innings. Ajo, that's a rare dot delivery. Well fielded by the short third man fieldsman. Wide signal, 2 more runs added. It was a poor delivery. So Hakim is back on strike. He has already hit 5 sixes. 3 on the onside square of the wicket and 2 straight down the ground. That's far outside the off stump. Wide signal, rightly so. Hakim, full toss delivery. There is a fielder. Well fielded. But not the best of the throw. Well backed up by the cover fieldsman. One 7 for 3. That's up in the air. And it's gone all the way. What a shot. There was a field at long off. And it's cleared the fence quite comfortably. Probably by 5 yards. That's Ajo's third 6. Oh, what a shot. Back-to-back sixes. That's a huge one. It's gone a long, long way over the deep mid wicket. So both the batsmen are dealing in sixes at the moment. 129 on the board already. We are in the 9th over of the innings. Just one delivery left in this innings. And Ajo is quickly moved to 41 from just 16 balls. And the partnership, 66 they have added in just 19 balls. What a partnership. Ajo again played to the long, well fielded. What a fielding. Very quickly onto the balls. I think it's Shiva. He's a fantastic all-rounder for his side. Brilliant batsman, very good bowler. And a good fielder too. So that's the end of the over number 9. And the score is 130 for the loss of 3 wickets. Three overs remaining. I think the way these two are batting, they can easily score another 40 to 50 runs, which will take them to 175 plus. That will be a very, very huge score to chase for Rockport's Team A. So Ali Haider is the new bowler. 130 for 3. The current run rate is 14.44. They are appealing for caught behind. Looks like the bat hitting the ground rather than the ball. So the umpire is unmoved. Probably the right decision is made there. That was a good delivery from Ali Haidar. His first over. To Ajo. Oh, what a shot! That's gone a long way again. So both the batsmen are now with 5 sixes each, and Ajo moves on to 48 from just 19 balls. The score is 136. We are in the 10th over of the innings. Another 16 more balls remaining in the innings of Rockport Team D. Ajo nicely played to the long off ridge, and the batsman completes single. He moves on to 49 with that single. Muhammad Hakim is back on strike, who's batting on 34 from just 9 balls. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! That's gone a long way. Again, straight into the commentary box for another 6. What a wonderful batting display from these two batters, Muhammad Hakim and Ajo. The partnership moves on to 80 runs, and they have scored those 18 runs in just 4 overs. 24 balls, 80 runs. What a wonderful partnership by Muhammad Hakim and Ajo. Both the batsmen are in the 40s now. Ajo again played to the cover fieldsman. There is a fielder. In fact, that was Muhammad Hakim. So Ajo is back on strike now. He's batting on 49, one shot of his 50. That's up in the air. Oh, he's dropped it. So that's his 50. Ajo complete his half century. 50 of just 21 balls, 3 fours and 5 huge sixes. That was a chance.
That's up in the air. Oh, he's
One of the
dropped
easiest
it.
chance for the bowler. But then
So that's
he dropped the
his
sitter.
50.
So both the batsmen gets
Ajo.
alive. 145. That's a huge score in just 10 overs. Another 2 overs remaining in the innings of Rockport's Team D. They have been sent into bat by Rockport's Team A after winning the toss. So Ajo this time looking for the big heave on the onside. Gets a single. No signal from the umpire, so it's off the bat. So Hakim, who is batting on 41 from just 11 balls. That's up in the air again. There is a fielder. Oh, he's dropped. He's dropped it. So many misfields
up in
and
the
drop
air
catches in the
again.
innings. At least
There
3
is a
catches
fielder.
dropped.
Oh, he's dropped. He's dropped it.
So the batsman completed 2 runs in the end. This time, Ajo, what a shot! Over the score-like fence for another 6. That's the 150 up for the team. 155 for the loss of 3 wickets. 8 more balls remaining. The partnership is now 92 in just 5 overs. 92 runs partnership in just 5 overs. And they have scored those runs at 18 runs per over. Ejo again. A rare dot delivery at this stage of the innings. What a shot again. And this time it's taken finally. A wonderful innings from Ejo comes to an end, caught by the square-leg fieldsman. Well played, Ejo. 59 runs he scored from 25 balls with the help of 3 fours and 6 sixes. And finally, the partnership comes to an end. They have added 92 runs for the 4th wicket from just 31 balls. $155 for 4. So this is the last over of the innings. And the batsman on strike is none other than Mohammad Hakim, who is batting on 42 from just 12 deliveries with the help of 6 sixes. So how many more runs can they score in the final over? That's a wide delivery. Another wide. $158 on the board. Lot of wides bowled in the last over. This time it's a dot delivery outside the off stump. That is where he needs to bowl to someone like Hakim, who is a very good onside player. It's a wide delivery far outside the off stump again. Wide number 4 in the final over. That's up in the air. Wicket keeper is after it. And he takes it. So that's the end of the innings of Mohammad Hakim. He scored a brilliant 42 from just 15 balls.
That's up in the air.
With
Wicket
6
keeper
sixes.
is after it. And he takes it.
159 on the board, 3 balls remaining.
That's the final 3 balls remaining in the innings. So far, 159 runs for the loss of 5 wickets with a run rate of 13.83. Very strong from Rajkot's cricket team D. A good innings from them so far. 159 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. 2 more deliveries from Ani. Shafiq on strike. Lofting the ball. Well collected by the fielder and should be happy. Trying for the second run and calling back, but will be happy with a couple of runs. 161 on the board for the loss of 5 wickets. Last ball of the innings. Well, Shafiq can make end the innings with a sixer. That's what all his teammates are waiting for. He's trying to lift but couldn't connect with the ball very well. But of course, will be happy with a boundary. No other signal from the umpire. It's a legal delivery from the bat. And 4 more runs added to the total. Rajkot's cricket team D. 165 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. 13.75 run rate.
That's a mammoth total, 165, and chasing 166 is not going to be easy at all. And remember, Rajkot's team D, they almost lost the match last week. It was the last match of the day. They required 29 runs in the last 13 balls with just 2 wickets in hand. And then came Mamoon, who had other ideas. He hit 3 sixes and won the match in the last ball when they needed 3 runs from the last ball. He hit a 6 and then remained not out on 21. So they beat Steven team last week and reached the semi-final, and then now they have put up a very good total, in fact a huge total for the Rajkot's team D. 165 from 12 overs. That's a huge total, Saifu.
Yeah, of course, that is a huge total, but comparing with the first semi-final, I would like to say, like, they had 127 run as the target. And if the opposite team has scored 127 runs in 9 overs, 165 is not that big. It can be chaseable total.
Hello.
But let's see what Rajkot's cricket team A has to bring in their innings. Well, I was talking at the tossing ceremony. Anis was saying, like, 100 run was comfortable total from their side, and they had sent Rockport's team D for batting first, and they have set up a huge total of 165 runs with a run rate of 13.75, which is around 14, but it's not that hard. But let's see how is the bowling side of Rockport's team D. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing up the second semi-final of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. Rockport's Cricket Team A playing against Rockport's Cricket Team D. (165 runs). 166 is a target for Rockport's Cricket Team A. The opening support of Rockport Cricket Team A is walking on to the field to chase a total of 166 runs against Rockport's Cricket Team D. Mr. Ali Haider and Shiva will open the innings for Rockport's Cricket Team A.
Shiva is a very good batsman. He was the man of the match in the quarter-final. And he will take the strike.
With the ball for Rockport's cricket team D, Bartha is opening the innings for Rockport's cricket team D.
Partha to Shiva starts off with a wide. Another one.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mr. Alistair Barker, Rockport manager, with us. A very good morning to you, sir. How are you today? Enjoying the final day of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025?
Yeah, it's been a really good day so far. 2 good games. I enjoyed that first innings from Rockport's D. I think they built the innings quite nicely. Last over was a little bit of a disappointment, to be honest, but the rest of it was pretty good. I think they've set a really tough target now for Rockport's A to chase.
I've seen you most of the time you spend with Rockport's cricket team D. Actually, you coach them, you support them. Are you very much related with Rockport's cricket team D?
Well, yeah, because the players come from this port and I manage this port, so I see those players every day here. So I am a bit biased towards them, if you like, Rockport's D. So I want either Rockport's team to win this final, honestly. I just want it to be competitive, so when they come to play in the final, they'll have their competitive juices flowing and they'll be ready.
And how about the organizing of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament in this season? You know, it has been going on over weeks. The teams are taking part. A match has been showcased here today, and even the weeks before, you know, there were tough matches has been played between the teams, even if they work on the same port or no. Like the enthusiasm was to an extent.
Yeah, the guys have put a lot of hard work and effort into this tournament over the weeks that it's been here, and even before it actually started. If you'd have seen this area last year, it was nothing like this. So the guys have put a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of effort into making what you see today. And they've continued with that. After we had the storm the other week, this place was smashed, you know, so they put a lot of effort into getting it ready again. And there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes that people don't see. So a big shout out to the guys that are doing that.
So that's very true. I mean, there should be a lot of behind the screen works to be done for a tournament like this. And see, like you have been successful in bringing professional cricketers, for example, the England cricket captain here, to see the match, to enjoy the match, and the settings on that day was also outstanding. Like what was the feedback from the guest this time in this season?
Yeah, look, this is the second or third time Owen's been here to watch cricket. He's obviously a big cricket fan, as you know. He's currently in South Africa at the moment. Then he's off to the IPL to commentate on that. But he loves coming here. He loves coming here to watch this. He was very impressed with the standard of cricket that he saw. And he's all up for developing this and trying to make it a better event next year.
Thank you, Mr. Alistair. I hope Rockport's cricket team D enters the final today, and wishing all the best for them to win the championship title of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament. Thank you for spending some time with us. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. At the end of the day, as long as one of these teams, which they will, gets in the final and puts on a good show, everyone's happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Mr. Alistair Barker, the Rockport manager with us. Thank you for joining. Over to you, Salim, with the match updates.
Thank you, Saifu. That's a good start by Rockport Sports Team A, scoring 17 runs in the first 5 balls. And bulk of the scoring have been done by Shiva, who's batting on 13 from just 4 balls. What a shot! That was a chance. That was a chance. There was a fieldsman, and he dropped that catch. It was a half chance. Waiting for the umpire's signal. It's a boundary. That's the end of the over number 1. 21 on the board. Good start by Team A, Rockport's Team A. So Sajish is the new bowler. The left-hander Ali Haider is on strike. We have seen one left-hander already hitting 6 sixes in the first innings. That was Mohammad Hakim, and this time let's see what Ali Haider can do. That's up in the air. Oh, he's dropped it again. Another chance. Tried with one hand, should have tried with both hands. It was not a difficult one. Should have grabbed down to that. I think it was Nehmatullah on the long leg fence. So he's now coming inside the circle now, as the strike is changed to the right hander Shiva. So we have a batting power play of 3 overs where you can have 3 fielders outside. What a shot. It was a very, well stopped again. It was Shabari. We have seen him saving the boundary in the last over, and this time also he just stopped the ball with his boot and restricting the batsman to just 2 runs. Well fielded. Shiva, what a shot. There is a fielder, and he can only watch the ball going over his head. That's a 6 for Shiva. What a shot. Playing a nice innings. Moves on to 25 already from just 7 balls. What a batting. Remember, he was the man of the match in the quarterfinal, and they are now. That's a good delivery. It was a slow one, change of pace. Oh, that's out, I think. That's out. Very good catch, low to his friend. Caught by the wicketkeeper, Captain Jitin. So the dangerous Shiva is back in the pavilion.
That's out, I
Of the
think.
bowling of Sajish
That's out.
after scoring 25 runs. That's a big blow for Rockport's Team A. Saifu?
Obviously, getting that wicket in the first couple of overs is very crucial. As I was talking, they had good score in the first over, 31 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, but that wicket is going to be very crucial at this point of time. Shiva has to walk back. Asad replacing Shiva. The current run rate is very good, in a very good position, and required run rate is also not that unachievable, but fall of wickets is very crucial at this moment of time. They couldn't aid to lose wickets in first couple of overs, and we have seen Sajish so far is turning out very economic for Rockport Team D, and that's in the air. How did it find the distance? Of course it has, and that's the way to end this over. 6 more.
For
18.5 is the current run rate.
Team D.
37
And
runs after
that's
2
in
overs.
the air. How did it find the distance? Of course it has, and that's the way to end this over.
The second semi-final of Rockport's cricket tournament, corporate cricket tournament, Rockport Cricket Team A versus Rockport Cricket Team D.
So Shafiq Nalisheri is the new bowler.
Shafiq has been brought to attack by Rockport Cricket Team D. So far it is quite strong, other than that fall of wicket in the second over. 37 runs is a good number to chase 166. That's a no ball call from the umpire.
So it's 39 now after 2 overs with that no ball.
Shafiq was quite confused, was asking what was that call for. Umpire was pretty sure, like you had surely stepped out of the line, and that has been awarded a no ball for Rockport's Cricket Team A. 39 runs for the total of for the loss of 1 wicket by the end of 2 overs. 127 runs needed in 60 balls. Good comeback from Shafiq. Good length.
That was a beautiful delivery outside the off stump. So this is the last over of batting power play. 5 more balls remaining, and then they need to score maximum runs in the remaining 5 balls. That's up in the air. There is a fielder. Oh, he misjudged it. It was in the air for a long, long time. Meanwhile, the batsman completed 2 runs.
Good piece of fielding. Stopping the delivery, would be happy with the single run. .3 overs, 42 runs for the loss of 1 wicket with the current run rate of 16.80.
hal.
Rackport, strategically and just 60 minutes from Dubai International Airport, operates 5 integrated ports across the Emirate, providing access to over 10 million square meters of free zone and mainland. With more than 60 berths and drafts ranging from 6 to 18.25 meters, Rackports is equipped to accommodate vessels up to cape size. Additionally, the port boasts a modern fleet of tugs, marine vessels and cranes, supporting 4,000 vessel calls annually. Rackports is thrilled to announce the Saka 2.0 Greenfield Port Development, a significant expansion that includes a new port to strengthen our infrastructure. This development will support a variety of cargo types, including project cargo, break bulk, liquid bulk, and agri-bulk, supporting vessels up to cape size with direct connectivity to 8 million square meters of free zone space, all within a 5-kilometer radius of the new terminal. Saka Port, the largest bulk port in the Middle East and Africa, stands as a leader in bulk handling. Featuring 15 berths, multiple of which are deep water berths, and an impressive 18-meter draft, the port is capable of accommodating cape-size vessels with an annual capacity of 100 million tons and the ability to process up to 19,000 tons per hour. The port is equipped with a modern fleet of mobile harbour cranes for efficient cargo handling and supports a diverse range of operations, including bulk imports and exports, transshipment, project cargo and break bulk, with both short and long-term laydown options. Additionally, Saka Port offers a container terminal with an annual capacity of 350,000 TEU, with regular liner and feeder services. Saka Port is not just about logistics, it's a catalyst for progress. Ras Al Khaimah Port offers both a free zone and mainline warehouses and land, all equipped with key connections and a 1-kilometer quay wall. With the potential to develop an additional 100,000 square meters of land for new customers, the port represents a unique opportunity for expansion. As a key hub for marine development, it plays a significant role in marine lay-by, FMCG handling, cruise terminal operations, and project cargo, offering both short and long-term solutions. Al Jazeera Port is a premier destination for shipbuilding and repair, offering dry docking, maintenance, and specialized services for vessels of all classifications. Spanning 105,000 square meters, Al Jazeera Port features 55,000 square meters of open storage and 7,000 square meters of covered warehouse space.
That's a 6 or more from Shafiq against Shafiq in the ball. Added 6 more runs to the total of Rackport's cricket team A. 50 runs coming up with that 6er. 2.5 overs, 50 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. So far, 11 runs, 13 runs coming from this over. Last ball of the 3rd over from Shafiq. And he's trying it hard on the air. has found the distance for sure, and that is 6 more runs for Asad. 21 runs for Asad from 6 deliveries. The total goes up to 56 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, just in 3 overs.
So back-to-back sixes to end the batting power play. Good start by Rockport's Team A, chasing a mammoth total of 166. They are now 56 for the loss of 1 wicket, and the current run rate is looking very healthy, 18.67, and the required run rate is under control, 12.22, which is achievable one in the modern day cricket. 54 balls, 110 runs. Saifu, what do you think of the target?
Rockport cricket team D need a couple of very economic overs at this moment of time, and for sure 1 or 2 wickets in that overs will be cherry on ice cream kind of thing for Rockport cricket team D. But in this flow, Rockport cricket team A is very strong. They have scored 56 runs in just 3 overs with a run rate of 18 plus. Muhammad Hakim has been brought to attack for Rockport cricket team D.
Muhammad Hakim batted well for his side, scoring 42 runs off just 12 balls. And they need the wicket of Asad badly, who is batting on 21 from just 6 balls.
So talking about the tournament, Salim, I was looking on to the number of boundaries and sixes. That's a wide ball in this tournament. 384 boundaries, 566s. That is like any international tournament. It looks like an IPL tournament. Number of hits, 6s and 4s being scored by the cricketers here in this season.
Yeah, that's a lot. That number is very, very huge. 600 plus 6s in 7 big matches. Shows the batsman's caliber. There were so many huge hitters in all the sides, and we have already seen few 6s today also.
We have seen 4 6s in an over consecutively this in the semi-finals.
And that's one more 6 added to that tally of 650 plus 6s scored in this tournament, this time from Asad again, who's batting on 27. And they are chasing this very well so far. 64 from just 3.2 overs.
Asad is very strong now. He has been consistent in last 2 overs, and now we can see he's trying for every big hits. This will be happy with the single.
The reaction says that he is not happy with that result. He wanted to hit that ball also over the fence. So Ali Haider is scoring runs in singles only at the moment, and that's up in the air. And he's taken. So he is back in the pavilion. Cotton ball by Muhammad Hakim.
So Ali
No
Haider
connection with the ball bat at all. That's just a blind hit, we can say, not judging the ball properly. No proper connection with the bat and ball. Couldn't get any distance of that. And
he was bowling left arm around the stick, and the ball was going way outside the off stump, and he was looking to hit it over the onside. But then that top edge gone straight into the hands of the bowler, who completed a comfortable catch. So they need a wicket or 2 here again.
Rais Gujar replacing him. Asad has to keep himself consistent, not trying for wrong hits. He should save his wicket for the team. If there is a fall of wickets in every intervals, that's not good for the team. Even if the run rate is very good at this moment of time, fall of wickets can bring or change the match at any moment of time.
That's a good bowling. It's a very good over by Mohammad Hakim so far, except for that 6. Still 9 runs in 5 balls is not a bad over at all when you have a huge score of 165 to defend. Excellent over from Mohammad Hakim comes to an end, conceding just 9 runs. So after the completion of 4 overs, it's 65 for 2, requiring another 101 runs more from 8 overs. And
so for the 5th over, Shafiq has been brought back to attack. Asad on strike. Will be a wide as he opens the over. Even with this first over, he has started with the wide.
the bowlers need to stick to the basics and no need to try anything silly. Just try to restrict the batsman, contain the batsman from scoring. Then that false stroke will come. What a shot, what a wonderful shot over the long off fence. Asad is in very good nick now. One more 6 to his tally. Moves on to 34. He's a strong man. And clearing those boundaries quite easily. And again, this time over the deep mid wicket. 6 more. Asad is batting on 40 now from just 10 balls, and the strike rate is 400.
Maybe the fastest 50 of the tournament, Salim.
That was a very good delivery outside the off stump, but the umpire said it's a wide, you have to re-bowl that.
It's quite
Yeah, it was clearly wide.
wide, yeah.
Good decision by the umpire, as we can see in the replay.
That is a demand of looking at the video of last wide ball.
It's a wide, it's a wide.
Outswing. Outswing run. Outswing. 14 runs from this over so far. Shafiq is turning to be expensive. And that's again couple of runs added to the total. Asad coming back to the strike. 81 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Batsman appealing for
it was up in the air for a long time, but fortunately for the batsman, there was no fielder in the cover region. The bowler ran himself, but there was no fielders there to support him. Someone should have tried to catch that, hold on to that, but then it's not easy for the bowlers on his run-up.
For
so it was a half chance, you can say.
.82 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, 4.4 overs. And that is Rais Gujar. He'll rotate the strike to Asad. .18 runs coming up from this over. The last over, Shafiq had given 19 runs. That's a good decision to take a single in the last ball of the over.
So the runs are coming thick and fast, 84 after 5 overs. And the current run rate is close to 17 and 82 runs required from the remaining 42 balls. The umpire is asking for a change of ball. Rack Sports Team A started well with Shiva scoring some quick runs, and now is taken over by Asad, who is batting on 44. Slight update on the international cricket. India versus New Zealand ODI series starts today. India have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. And New Zealand are now 37 for no loss in the 9th over.
That is in the air by Asad, and that brings the half century for him in just 14 deliveries. Azad scores his 50. What a batting from him. That brings a total of 90 runs for Rockport's cricket team A.
14 ball half century for Asad, probably the quickest of the tournament. What a knock. Helped by 6 huge sixes. And they are now on well course of achieving that target of 157. 76 runs more required from the remaining 41. Asad again this time gently pushes to the cover region.
Asad realizes that Hakim can change the ball at any time, so that was a very good decision to just tackle the ball this time, not trying to hit every ball rather play wise to keep his wicket. As I said, like that's what required for.
That's up. Oh, he's dropped it.
This
Has
is
he
going
dropped
to be.
the match also? Shabari is the fielder. We have seen him fielding well earlier in the day, stopping few boundaries, and now it was an easy one, straightforward catch straight
Play
into
wise to keep his wicket,
Shabari,
as I
but
said, like
couldn't hold on to it.
that's
That's
what required for.
chance for Asad.
No, Salim, this is not just catch. This is the match they have dropped. This is the game they have lost to keep it in their hands. Look at that. I mean, that was not easy, but would have been. This
Has
is
he
going
dropped
to
the
be chance
match
to
also?
get hold of
Shabari
this
is the
match
fielder.
back from
We have seen
Rockford's
him
cricket
fielding
team.
well earlier in the day.
Now Rais Guja
Stopping few
joins the party
boundaries,
with the
and now it was an
mid-wicket.
easy one, straightforward catch straight
Play
into.
wise
So
to keep
yes,
his
Saiful
wicket,
catches
as I
Shabari, but
said,
matches
like
couldn't hold on. That was relatively an easy one. It was in the air for a long time, but then you need to hold on to those catches to win the matches. This time, back-to-back sixer, was it? Yes, it's gone all the way. Rais Guja this time over the long offense. It was in the slot, and he hit it, cleared the long offense quite comfortably. So, 100 up with that six. 103 for 2 in the sixth over. What a chase.
Hold on to those catches
What a
to win the
fantastic
matches.
chase by
This time,
Blackcourt's
back-to-back
team, yeah.
sixer, was it?
Yes, it's
Did
gone
you
all
see
the way.
that shot?
Rais
Rais
Guja
had
this time
played,
over
Salim,
the long
like, what a confidence he had. A very good connection of bat and ball. And he's not that hard physic man, but you know, he was pretty sure of that distance that he has got in that last shot.
Yes, Seifu, he was watching all those sixes at the non-strikers end when Asad was batting, and now he joins Asad with couple of sixes. So that's the end of over number 6. 103 for 2.
19 runs coming up from the last over, and the total has come up to 103 for the loss of 2 wickets, and 6 more overs to bowl in this innings. 63 runs more needed to get into the final against Anis has a couple of interaction, the captain having interaction with the batters, Rais and Asad. So talking about the total, as far as I have seen the matches in Rockport's corporate cricket tournament, Salim, whatever be the total that has been chased down, you know, by the defenders.
Yes, we have seen 150 plus runs score being chased on day 1, and then we have also seen on the other end 120 runs is defended, 110 runs defended successfully by team bowling second. So it depends on how you perform on with the ball and with the bat. Doesn't matter how much you score and how well you bowl.
Nehmatullah has been brought to attack. .17 is the current run rate, and the required run rate is very much under control. And let's see what Nehmatullah can do for his team. That's a slow ball.
That's a good start by Nehmatullah. Right up in the block call. And the batsman Asad had no answer to it. Oh, what a shot.
This is the answer what he has to give.
He continues to hit those huge sixes. This time over long on. And there was a fieldsman but then he had no chance, and it's gone way, way long. "57 Asad, and 57 more runs required from 34 balls." That's a good shot. Oh, well fielded by the long off fieldsman, restricting the batsman to just one.
That could have been made as a 2. You could have added one more runs with that shot. You had enough time to get back
Yeah,
to the
but
stumps.
at the same time, I think they are not interested in toss. They are interested in boundaries at the moment.
Should be a no ball. Yes, umpire has a call. Is that a no ball?
इस बार एक और रन ऐड किया रईस गुजार ने लॉन्ग आउट की तरफ खेल के 111 रन 2 विकेट के नुकसान पर। उठा दिया इस बार डीप मिड विकेट के ऊपर से और एक छक्का असद के बल्ले से। शानदार बैटिंग। ये छक्के के साथ अभी साझेदारी हुआ 50 रन। एक 117 रन 2 विकेट के नुकसान पर 7वां ओवर चल रहा है। नेमतुल्लाह महंगा साबित हो रहा है। 14 रन कंसीड किया 4 गेंदों में। रईस गुज्जार 19 और एक छक्का इस बार लॉन्ग ऑन के ऊपर से। सात ओवर समाप्त 124 रन 2 विकेट के नुकसान पर 70 पर बैटिंग कर रहे हैं असद 21 गेंद में। पांच ओवर में 42 रन की जरूरत। Ajo batted well for his side, is now with the ball in hand That's up in the air. There is a fieldsman and it's falling well short of the fieldsman. And the batsman slowly walking for a single. Just 41 runs more required from the remaining 5 overs. Rice Gujar, that's up in the air and it's gone a long way. It's a huge 6. Another one from Asad this time. He is dealing in 6s at the moment, 76 now from just 22 balls. Can he complete the century? 35 runs required and he needs 24 runs.
I would love to see him scoring a century for the team. Very consistent batsman so far in the innings. Look at that shots, what he's playing, you know. That's 6 more runs added to the total and the score of Asad. 82 runs Asad has scored so far in just 23 deliveries. And the required run rate is dropping like anything. 137 for the loss of 2 wickets in 7.3 overs. The current run rate is 18.27. And the required run is 29 runs in just 27 deliveries. As I was just predicting in the previous semi-final, and this match is also going to wind up before the 10th over.
Asad's name is displayed as Asad 95, not sure what exactly is this. Is it his highest score or is it his birthday?
I was about to talk about that. It for sure like he might be always 95 not out.
It should be, so.
And this match also, it's looking like he might reach near the century not out.
He's batting on 82 from just 23 balls. They're making a target of 165, looks like a moderate one. Asad again, this time nicely played to the mid-off region for a single. He's happy to take that single and give the strike back to Rice Gujar. Single to retain the strike, so 8 overs completed, 140 for 2. Asad is batting on 84. So he needs another 16 runs to complete his century. And the team needs a total of 26 runs. So 16 out of 26 is easily gettable with the way he's batting and scoring, hitting those sixes. That's a good delivery outside the off stump. That's up in the air. The bowler is after it. Oh, he's dropped it. He has given a chance again. This time by the bowler. So 2 chances for Asad.
I really remember the time where Asad was dropped when he was at 40. Now he's at 84.
This time down the leg side, there was no fielder on the fine leg. And it's
4
a
more
boundary.
runs added to the total, and the score of Asad 88 in 28 deliveries. Asad, and 144 for Rockport's cricket team A for the loss of 2 wickets, 8.3 overs. And the required run rate is dripping down very quickly. 6.29 is the run rate required. And the current run rate is very strong, 16.29. That is Asad again, lifting the ball over the fence, and 94. One more 6, Asad, from your blade.
What a shot by Asad into the
29.
90s. Just 1 hit away from the 3-figure mark.
That is
150 total
Asad
brings up
again,
for Rockport cricket team A.
lifting the ball
And I said it very
over
clearly,
the fence,
that
and
lost catch was not the catch. That was the match lost.
Can we witness the first century of this season? 4. Sorry, I think already we have seen a couple of centuries in this tournament. It's a boundary meanwhile, and takes his score to 98. 98 from just 30 balls.
.154 for the loss of
1
2
ball
wickets.
remaining. Sorry, that was a wide 4, not off his bat, so he's still on 94. 1-6 away from his century. That's up in the air. So 156.
He really deserves a century for sure. The way he played the match today, bringing up it for Rockport's cricket team A. What a cricket from Rais.
Nicely played off the last ball. He wanted to give the strike to Asad in the next over to complete his century.
It remembered me of MS Dhoni in the IPLs, Salim, like the way he has given a chance of Kohli to complete his century. That's cricket is said as a decent gentleman's game.
Yes, I remember Saif, and we have also seen that Dhoni has not given the strike to some of good batsmen also, playing some selfish cricket.
I can understand. I can really understand that emotion where it comes from, but anyhow, that's the way the Rockport cricket team A, 156 for the loss of 2 wickets, 9 overs, and this match again is going to get completed maybe before the 10th over or in the 10th over. 2 semi-final has got completed by leaving 2 overs. Look at the required run rate, 3.33. and Shafiq has been brought back to attack. So looking at his economy, so far he has conceded 38 runs in 2 overs, no wickets for him so far. It was only just 2 wickets down for Rockport Cricket Team A. That is Azad,
That's a wide delivery.
This is the way of Shafiq opening all these overs, you know, with a wide ball. He'll come back with the second ball.
So Asad is batting on 95 with the help of 13 sixes. That's up in the air. It's a boundary. Moves on to 99 with that boundary. That was a good shot played between the gaps. There were 2 fielders on the long off and wideish long off, and there was not much gap in between. And then he bisected the 2 fieldsmen, placed the shot perfectly into the gaps for a boundary. 99. Just 1 run short of a well-deserved century. Asad, that's up in the air. It's gone all the way. That's a 6th and century for Asad. What a knock. What a fantastic knock. Completed the century in style with a huge 6 over long on. Saifo, what a knock.
What a way to end the match and score a century. He deserves a century very well in this innings. He played for his team very consistently. Look at the ball, 32 balls, 105 runs with 2 fours, 14 sixes with a strike rate of 328.12. What a batting, what an innings Asad has did for Rockport's Cricket Team A.
That is some chasing. Chased 166 inside 10 overs. They completed the chasing in 9.2 overs, still 2.4 overs to spare.
What an end to the second semi-final. Both the semi-final has been completed by 10 overs only.
Asad played well. He had his chances also. He was dropped a couple of times.
That's what clearly said. When he was dropped down, it was the match they have dropped down. And look at him. He has been there for 40 minutes in the field, tired, dehydrated. And still he was strong in hitting sixes. 14 sixes that he has scored to set up a century in this innings. And just 2 boundaries for him. He's the man of sixes. I said, what an innings, man.
The score was 165 for 5 at the halfway stage, and then we all thought that it will be a good score to defend. And then Rockport's team had other ideas. Shiva started the innings with flurry of sixes, and then taken over by none other than Asad. It was all on-man show from there on.
That brings the grand finale of Rockport's corporate cricket tournament will be played between ES Global versus Rockport's Cricket Team A.
The port boasts a modern fleet of
Virtual DJ.
Just like that.
Hull. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome back, everyone, to Port's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. The grand finale will be played between ES Global versus Port's Cricket Team A. Requesting the teams to please get ready for the final match. ES Global versus Port's Cricket Team A. Welcome back, everyone. The grand finale of Port's Corporate Cricket Tournament season 2025. The grand finale will be played between ES Global versus Port's Cricket Team A. Requesting the captains of both the teams to please proceed for the tossing ceremony. The grand finale of Port's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025 will be played between ES Global and Port's Cricket Team A. May I request both the captains to please proceed to the center of the ground for the tossing ceremony. Check. Hell. We have Mr. Pratap, the captain of ES Global, and Anis, the captain of Port's Cricket Team A. Proceeding for the tossing ceremony of the grand finale, Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament. So the call is for Anis. Head is the call. And tail, Pratap, you win the toss, and what will you be opting in the grand finale?
We would choose to bowl first.
Choose to bowl first by seeing the two semi-finals that chasing is easy?
Yeah, it's easy because it's a 15-over match, not a 12-over match, and that's why, yeah.
So what is the confidence level? I mean, you were tremendously batting very well in the semi-final. You have led the team very strong in the semi-final. How do you feel the final will be?
Yeah, final will be it's ours because, semi-final match, we easily won the match. So that's we have more confidence, that's, yeah.
And Danny is hard luck for losing the toss, but of course the match is in the field and they are sending you to bat first. What will be the total that you are willing to set up against ES Global?
Around 200, I think this was because the 15 over like that. So I need 200 plus run.
Yeah, for sure. Like you have people, like I said, who are able to hit very hard the ball. I mean, you have finished the semi-final in the 10 overs itself. So 200 is your target. And how confident are you in this finals?
Yes, I have also the bowlers, good bowlers. We will win, inshallah.
That's presenting the grand finale of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament. The grand finale will be played between ES Global and Rockport's Cricket Team A. All the very best, gentlemen, and let's see in the game. Over to you, Salim. The grand finale toss was won by ES Global, and they want to send Rockport's Cricket Team A to bat first, and they will be defending.
Thank you, Saifuddin. It will be an exciting contest between the two teams who chased the target quite easily in the semi-finals. ES Global have won the toss and they have decided to field first. And as mentioned by Anish, the captain of Rockport's Team A, they wanted to score around 200 runs. They want to score around 200 runs to make a good match of this. Remember, this is a 15 overs match. Final is a 15 overs match. So we have seen they have chased 165 very easily in the semi-final, second semi-final, and they have chased the target inside the 10 overs. Massively helped by Asad, who scored an unbeaten century, completed his century of the last ball of the innings. In fact, that was the 10th over. So it will be an exciting match, Saifu. Final, the big one.
Going to be 15 overs match, and the prediction is very difficult to say at this moment of time. It's depending upon what the team set up the totals in the first innings, and I will surely say like keeping wickets will be very crucial in this grand finale. Both the teams has to make sure like you have batters consistently standing in the field, keeping scoring, not trying for bad hits, losing wickets on wrong time. And let's see, it's all the game, and anytime anything can happen. So ladies and gentlemen, Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025, the grand finale is played between ES Global and Rockport's Cricket Team A. Rockport Cricket Team A has lost the toss, and ES Global is sending Rockport's Cricket Team A to bat first. And this is a 15-over match. As Anis said, the skipper of Rockport's Cricket Team A, they are targeting to hit a total of 200, which will be a good total against the defending team. From the morning that we have seen in the semi-finals, the pitch today is on the side of the chasers. They have both the teams, they were successfully chasing big totals in very limited overs, like even if the match is of 12 overs, the teams were successful in completing the match within 10 overs. And this is a 15 overs final match. We'll have to see what the team has to bring today in this grand finale. And that's ES Global team getting ready to enter the field for the grand finale of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. And we'll have to see who will open the innings for ES, who will open the innings for Rockport's Team A, who will be batting first. ES Global is all set to get into the field.
I'm sure Shiva will be there at one end opening the batsman, and it will be interesting to see who will partner him, the non-striker, because we have seen Asad batted well for his century, who batted at number 3 in the last match. And then it was Ali Haider who opened the innings in the last match.
In my views, like, we'll have to use the form where Asad is in currently. Like, he should be pushed up in his batting position rather making him one down or on a 3rd place or a 4th place. He was playing on the 3rd place in the previous match.
So it's a two very good batting side, ES Global and Rockport's Team A. ES Global have very good batters. The skipper himself, Pratap Shetty, is a good batsman who scored an half century in the semi-final. Then Arul Jivan, Shaukat Ali, Imran Jafri, Ahsan Akhtar, all good batters. And on the other side, we have seen the semi-final where Asad scored a brilliant century. Shiva also batted well at the top of the order. So it will be an exciting match with a lot of 6 hitters in either side of the team.
What's your personal opinion, Salim? Like, in the final, as it is 15 overs, is it wise to send your opposite team, your opponent team, to bat first? I don't think so. What's your opinion?
I think both the teams are very good in chasing, so they want to stick to the same decision of fielding first. So, and more importantly, once they are fielding first, they know what exactly they need to score at the halfway stage, so they can plan the batting accordingly. And we have seen Rockport's Team A chased 165 inside 10 overs, but unfortunately they lost the toss and they are batting first in this time. And on the other hand, ES Global chased 120. It was not a big score, but they chased down the target inside 9 overs. So the batting lineup still looks the same, and Asad will be coming at number 3. I think it's a right decision to stick to the same batting lineup.
Siva and Ali Haider opening the innings for Rockport's cricket team A. As we have seen in the semi-final, as you said, yeah, they're sticking on to the same batting lineup. Maybe there may be some changes as in when game progresses, and if in case required, they may push in or pull down some of the positions.
Remember, this is a 15 overs match, so they need to keep their wickets in hand for the final onslaught in the last 5 overs. So it's the right move. They cannot lose the wicket of Asad early. So rightly keeping him at number 3. And we can see Shiva. We know Shiva, how dangerous he is. So they can keep the momentum at 1, and he's a good hitter of the ball. So it's a good decision to continue with the same lineup.
Pratap will be opening the innings for ES Global. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finale of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. The first ball
starts off with a 6. What a shot, what a start to the final.
Fantastic start by Siva, hitting the ball over the fence, and that's 6 for Siva and Rockport Cricket Team A.
The ball was on the pads and he picked it nicely over the deep mid wicket. Good comeback by Pratap Shetty, the skipper of the side. Just a change of pace. And again, it's gone all the way. 2 sixes in the first 3 balls of the final from the blade of Shiva, who batted well in the semi-final also, and in fact he was the man of the match in the quarter-final last week.
And that's again another 6 from Siva. Third one in this over of Pratap Shetty. 18 runs coming so far from this over. Siva in his all fierce mode, not leaving any chance to hit the ball.
All the 3 fielders are on the onside in the batting power play. So 3 fielders can field outside the 30-yard circle in the power play of 4 overs.
That's the last ball of the over. 18 runs so far from this over. And look at the projected score, 324. Catches the call, but will be collected very well in the field. No any harm, and that's the end of the over. 19 runs coming up in this over for no loss of wicket. Rockport's Cricket Team A, 19 runs from the first over. Siva with the big hits, with the 3 big hits in Pratap Shetty's over, making the total to 19 in the first over itself.
Shazib is the bowler.
Shazib for ES Global. Shiva on strike, not trying to get any runs on this first ball. Will be happy with the single in the second ball. Total coming up to 20. 1.2 overs without any loss of the wicket. Ali Haider on strike with his first ball of the innings. Shahzeb to Ali Haider. Has lifted the ball over the fence. Sixer. Ali Haider starting in a style. 26 in the total. Fourth ball of the second over. And that's again to the leg side, and it's a boundary for Ali Haider. Long on, long on. That's again hitting the board very hard. Not finding the distance. Collected very well by the fielder and should be happy with the single. 31 runs in the total. Shahzeb with the final ball of his first over. That's in the air. Shiva adding 6 more runs to the total. 37 runs, end of the second over, without losing any wickets. Bowler name, please. Khairullah with the third over for ES Global. That's a huge shout, and no any signal from the umpire. There is nothing, it should be a wide, I think, but there is no signal from the umpire. That's the boundary on the leg side, using the pace of the ball. Good comeback by the bowler. Just 4 runs coming up so far in this over of Khairullah. Ali Haider is on strike. The 4th ball. Ball is in the air and catches the call. Losing their first wicket. Ali Haider has to walk back to the pavilion. 15 out of 6 balls. That's the first fall of wicket for Rockport's cricket team A. 14 for 1, 2.4 overs. The score is very good, but this fall of wickets has to be stopped. That's what we were discussing in the beginning. They have scored 41 runs, and the projected run is 231 with the run rate of 15.38. But this is the first wicket in just the 3rd over, and the game has to be played 15 overs. There should be wickets saved, and as I was talking, in the 3rd position, Dhanu coming up. Asad has been made to stay, maybe. Turning up to be a good over for ES Global from Khairullah. Just 4 runs coming up and a wicket in this over. 2 more balls has to be bowled in this over. That is Khairullah to Dhanu. Catches the call and opening the innings with the sixer. Will be a boundary for sure. That is 10 run coming up for Dhanu in just 2 balls. End of the over, 52 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. It's very good to see keeping the run rate very strong. And as per the skipper during the tossing ceremony, as they have projecting to score, set up a target of 200. The projected score is still at 260. They have to just stop the falling of wickets in equal intervals, just to preserve the wickets, to make sure they can play the all 15 overs match. Who will be brought to attack? Shazib has been called again to continue his spell. Shiva hitting it very high. No chance of looking at the ball. It's a huge sixer. 58 runs for the total of, for the loss of 1 wicket. 3.1 overs. Shahzeb starting the over. Shiva making it very clear what he wants in this over with the very first ball. Quite a communication with the skipper and the bowler. Shahzeb to Shiva. Shiva has scored 32 runs out of just 10 deliveries. That's again in the air. And a 6 more. Second 6 of the over. Putting a couple of steps ahead and hitting the ball very hard, making sure it has connected the bat very clearly. Finding the distance. That's another sixer. That's again a catch is a call, and a very good catch in the deep by the skipper itself. Pratap Shetty making it very sure. No mistake in his hands. It's a huge wicket down. The first wicket was in the 3rd over, and the second wicket has to be in the 4th. And that is what we are talking about. The fall of wickets in the equal intervals has to be stopped. Even if you are making a couple of big hits, you should preserve the wickets to make sure you can play the whole 15 overs match. Rais Gujar is replacing Shiva, and this is very interesting to see the lineup change for Rockport's cricket team A. In the semi-final, Rais was on the 5th place. We can't see Asad coming up in the batting order. Might be some crucial planning by the captain and the team squad. Rai is opening his innings with the single. 13 runs coming up so far from Shahzeb's this over. 2 more balls has to be bowled. Danu. That's a dot ball. Two wickets down. Will be a wide ball. A very good comeback by Shahzeb after conceding that 2 big hits. "66 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. End of the 4th over. Danu and Rais Gujar. Dylan has been called for the 5th over of ES Global. Rockport's cricket team A has lost their 2 huge wickets. Siva and Ali Haider, the 2 openers, has walked back to the pavilion. Very good piece of bowling from Dylan, making his first ball of the over as a dot ball. Rais Gujar trying to understand the pace and the line of the ball, not making any wrong decision to make a wrong shot at this moment of time. He don't want to lose his wicket for the team. And again, the 3rd dot ball of the over. .66 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's in the air. 6 run for Rais Gujar. 72 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Dylan was so very strong with the ball. First 3 balls was dot balls, and now the 4th ball, Rais had released all his pressure. Wide is the call. Extra run added for Rockport's cricket team A. 73 for the loss of 2 wickets, 4.4 overs. You'll be happy with the single with this shot. Rais rotating the strike to the Danu. Losing the steps. Last ball of Dylan's first over. A very good piece of bowling from Dylan. Just 8 runs coming in this over. And the total is end of 5th over, 74 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Projected score dropping to 222. And this is what it happens when you keep losing wickets in equal intervals. Danu on 10 and Rais on 8. With the score, I think the projected score will be 222. But let's see like how the game is going on. Some funny conversation with the batter and the wicket keeper. Salim, talking about the batting order, will that be a right decision from Danu trying? Will be happy with the single with that shot. Very good shot from Danu. Talking about the batting order, Salim, like, is that good to change the batting position, batting order with Rockport's cricket team A? Asad, who was in very full form in this semi-final, who had scored a century, has been not seen even in the fourth position.
I think they wanted to keep him for the final overs. I don't think it's the right decision, because I'll tell you the reason why. Because he's the best batsman in their side, and he's in terrific form. Your best batsman in the lineup needs to bat maximum overs. So already they have finished 5 overs, so less than 10 overs left in the innings, and only the time will tell whether their decision to keep Asad down the order is a good one, uh, or it's a bad one. So Asad batted at number 3 in the last match. Semi-final, scored a brilliant century, unbeaten century, and now he's not seen at number 4 also. Hopefully there's another wicket lost in the form of Rais Gujar, caught by the slip fieldsman. I think so Shaukat Ali gets a wicket, caught by the slip fieldsman. So Rais Gujar is back in the pavilion. So still no assets. Usman is coming at number 5. Not sure whether he injured himself or he got tired after that long innings with some big hittings. They have a very good score though, but they lost 3 wickets already. That's a good shot. Oh, straight in. Oh, it's dropped it. It was a very good shot, flat hit, straight to the long off fieldsman. He almost caught the ball and then dropped at the last minute, and the ball rolled onto the fence for a boundary. So he's off the mark with that 4. That's way outside the off stump. It's a wide. Nicely played to the long off region for a single. Over number 6 completed, 82 for 3. Shaukat Ali completed a very good over, conceding just 8 runs and picked up the wicket of Rais Gujar. Bowler's name, please. Dilan is the new bowler. In fact, he's bowling his second over now. That should be a wide. What a shot! Pickup shot over the deep mid wicket, just clearing the fieldsman for a 6. That was just a flick of the wrist. He didn't try to hit hard, just pure timing over the mid wicket for a 6. So both the batsmen are on 11 now. Captain Pratap Shetty having a word with the bowler Dilan, just to make sure that he bowls the right line and length. Usman, that's up in the air. The bowler is underneath it. And he has, he's dropped it. He has dropped a sitter. It was up in the air for a long time. He had all the time in the world to complete the catch. Lucky escape for the batsman, Usman. Appeal for caught behind, and he's given him. So they are losing wicket at regular intervals, even though they are scoring at a good pace. They lost 4 wickets already inside the first 7 overs. And let's see who is coming on to bat. I think it is Asad, the man who scored a brilliant unbeaten century in the semi-final, who batted at number 3 in the last match, and he is now coming at number 6. Okay, 90 for 4 in the 7th over. Asal starts off with a single, is off the mark, down to deep mid-wicket. So 8 overs left after this. Already they are 91 on the board, but they lost 4 wickets. That's played into the gap between the two fieldsmen. Between the two fieldsmen at square leg and mid-wicket for a boundary. Well placed shot. What a shot. That's gone all the way. 100 up with that 6. 101 for 4 after 7 overs. Usman hitting it over the long on for a huge 6. So Asad is having a word with Usman, who is the senior partner there. Usman is batting on 22 already from 6 balls. He got a life also in the last over. So Pratap, the skipper, coming onto the bowl his final over. Asad, the man on strike. That's up in the air. And it was falling well short of the long off fieldsman who was running to take the catch. Meanwhile, the batsman crossed over for a single. The batsman was hoping for a wide, but the umpire says it is well within the line of. At the toss, the captain said they are targeting around 200, and they scored half of that in the first 7.5 overs. Well on course of that target. Meanwhile, 4 runs been added to the total, down to fine leg by Asad. What a shot! But just for a single. Usman was trying to hit it on the onside, but the outer edge got the ball to the third man region for a boundary, lucky boundary. In fact, it was off the legs of the pad. So leg by signal. Umpire, is it a 4 or 4? Yeah, leg by 4s. Eight overs completed. Current run rate is 14. Good going. Khairullah is the bowler. What a shot! Well fielded by the wideish long on fieldsman, restricting the batsman to only one. Both the batsmen are very good hitters of the ball. That's a good delivery outside the off stump, misses completely. One 3 for 4 in the 9th over. 6 more overs remaining after this. What a shot! That's gone a long, long way, and it's handsome. Into the stands for a huge 6. Usman has already moved to 29 from just 10 balls. Remember, he got a chance earlier in the day. That's up in the air. There is a fielder, and he has taken it. Oh, he's dropped it. He has dropped the catch in the last minute. As you can see it in the replay, he almost completed the catch and then dropped in the last moment, giving one more chance to Usman, who is batting well at the moment. That's a very good delivery. Good over so far from Khairullah, conceding just 8 from the first 5 balls, and he almost picked up the wicket of Usman. Khairullah to Asad. That's gone a long way. Another 6 this time from Asad. So 9 overs completed, 126 for 4, 6 overs remaining. Asad is batting on 14 and Usman is on 30. So 74 more runs required to reach the target of 200, which was discussed at the toss. As mentioned by the skipper, they were looking for somewhere around 200, which is a good score on this wicket. It's a grand final. And remember, yes, Global also have a very good batting lineup, so they are capable of chasing anything. So us is the man on strike who scored a century in the last match. He's batting on 14 now. That should be a wide. It is far outside the off stump, missing the line completely by Shaukat Ali. Another one, probably closer than the previous delivery, but still a wide. That's a full toss and it's gone all the way. That's a maximum. 6 more to the total and 6 more to Asad. 135 on the board. Nicely driven to the cover region for a single. Khairullah fields. Usman missing, looking for the big hit on the onside. A dot ball. What a shot! It's gone flat and over the wide-ish long off for a 6. Not an easy shot to play. Hitting it through the line over the wide-ish long off for a 6. So 10 overs completed, 143 for 4. Another 30 balls remaining. Pratap Shetty will bowl his final over. Conceded 26 runs from the previous 2. But the batsmen are in good nick now. Nicely driven straight to the fielder. That's gone a long way. Another 6. Asad is in terrific form in this tournament. 149 on the board. It was outside the off stump and he picked it over deep mid wicket for a 6. Pratap to Asad again. Another 6. This time little bit on the straighter side. Over long on. Back-to-back 6s for Asad. So 150 is up. 155 for 4 in the 11th over. They are well in course of reaching that target of 200, which the skipper mentioned at the time of toss. What a shot from Usman. He's in good nick now in this innings. It was a short delivery, asking for trouble, and he cleared the deep mid wicket fence quite comfortably. It went a long, long way. So he moves on to 43, 162 for 4. 162 for 4 after 11 overs. 4 overs remaining. Pratap Shetty proving costly, conceding 45 runs in his 3 overs. So Khairullah will bowl his third over. What a shot. They are dealing in sixes at the moment. That's a beauty from Asad over long on. Another short ball. So both the batsmen are into the 40s now. Asad is on 40, Usman is on 43, 168 on the board. And again, 6 more to the total. Back-to-back sixes for Asad. 174 on the board. Moves on to 46 from just 16 balls. They are cruising at the moment, 174 for 4. Hull. What a shot to bring up his half century. 3 sixes in a row. Completed his half century in just 17 balls. Remember, he scored a century in the semi-final. The score is already 180 on the board, 3.3 overs still to go after this. And the bowler is under pressure now, conceding 3 sixes in the first 3 balls. Interesting to see how many more to come in this over. Asad, that's number 4, is it? Yes, it is. 6, 6, 6, wide 6, 25 runs conceded already in the first 4 balls. Asad is on fire. 58 already from just 18 balls. At the start of the over, he was on 34 and Usman was on 43. Now he moves on to 58. Can he hit 6 sixes in the over? That's number 5. What a batting. Brilliant batting. Five sixes in the over. We have seen so many batters hitting 6 sixes in international cricket. Can Asad continue? That's up in the air. And it's gone all the way. That's 6 sixes in the over. What a player, what a batting. Six sixes in the over of Khairullah, hit by Asad, who moves on to 70 already. from just 20 balls. Khairullah have conceded 37 runs in the last over, including a wide. What a wonderful batting display by Asadullah. And their captain Anis said at the toss they were targeting around 200, and they have almost scored 200 in just 12 overs. Bowler's name, please. Dilan is the bowler. So 199 already with still 3 overs to go. Dilan will bowl his second over. That's up in the air. There is a fieldsman. Oh, he's dropped again. That's chance number 3 for Usman. He should take a lottery today. Very lucky to be out there in the center. 3 catches dropped. And he's still out there batting on 44. Meanwhile, Asad continues to do what he has been doing throughout the tournament. Another 6. 7 sixes in his last 7 balls. What a batting. Can he complete another century? A century in the semi-final and a century in the final would be a great achievement. He's batting on 76 from just 21 balls, still 2 overs and 4 balls remaining. And if he stays there till the end, we can definitely see another 3-figure mark. He is on fire. That's up in the air. The balls ballooned up in the air to the long off region. They did not take a single. Maybe Asad wanted to keep the strike for most of the overs. This time misses completely. The wicketkeeper also misses. And the batsman gets a run in the form of by 207 for 4. Usman. That's a 50 for Usman with a magnificent 6 over long on. So both the batsmen hitting the 6s at will. Usman completing the half century from just 19 balls. He's lucky to be out there in the center already. The fielders have dropped him thrice. Down the leg side, waiting for the umpire signal. So that's the end of the over. 13 overs completed. 2-1-3 for 4. That's a massive total with still 2 overs to go. Two, 1-3 for 4. 2 overs remaining. Have a look at that replay of 6 sixes in the previous over of Khairullah by Asad. bowler's name, please? Shazib is the bowler. Another one. That's gone a long, long way. Probably 100 meters into the deep mid wicket. Moves on to 82 from just 24 balls. That's his 12th six of the innings. Remember, he hit 13 sixes in the semi-final, so that's 25 sixes in the semi-final and final combined together for Asad, and he's still out there. So 12 sixes hit by Asad in the final so far, and a total of 27 sixes by Rockport's Team A. Still 11 balls remaining in this innings. That's up in the air. Another 6. Moves on to 88. 6 number 13 for Asad. And the partnership is 135 runs now from just 41 balls. What a partnership by Asad and Usman. That's a lovely delivery right up in the block hole. A rare dot delivery at this juncture. Another good delivery. This time he takes a single and gives the strike back to Usman, who is batting on 50 from 20 balls. Good comeback by Shazib after being hit for 2 sixes in the first 2 balls. Asad, what a shot in the gap through the mid-wicket for a boundary. Only his second boundary along with the 13 sixes. He is batting on 93 now. Last over coming up. He needs to have a strike. 231 for 4. 93 from just 28 balls. Shaukat Ali will bowl the final over of the innings. The score is 231. The current run rate is 16.5. And the partnership is 141 from just 45 balls. Usman takes a single, sensible batting, and gives the strike back to Asad, who is batting on 93. That was a well-disguised slow delivery. Change of pace, good bowling, a dot ball. That's up in the air. Khairullah is after it and he's taken it. He is disappointed with himself. Nevertheless, he scored a fantastic knock-off. 93 comes to an end from just 30 balls with the help of 2 fours and 13 sixes. What a knock. Century in the last match, 93 in the final. That is some batting in the knockout stage by Asad. What a player. So Ani Puttur, the skipper, is the new batsman. 232 on the board. Just 1 run coming in the last 3 deliveries of the final over. Ani plays straight to the long on fieldsman. So Usman has to finish it well. 2 balls remaining. He's batting on 52. What a shot. That's gone a long, long way. The long on fielder can only be a spectator. 239 on the board. Usman moves on to 58 with the help of 7 sixes. So final ball coming up in the innings of Rockport's Team A. Usman again looking for the big hit, misses completely. So that's the dot ball to end the innings. So after the completion of 15 overs,
Just lose control and chase the highs. Leave all your tears, we're on cloud 9. We live the night and rave is life. We live the night and rave is life.
Asad, 94 runs were not out. Let's see who will be opening the innings for ES Global.
Hal.
That's the first wicket down in the first ball. Aston has to walk back without scoring any runs. What a blow in the first over itself. He had connected it. Safe hands of Siva. No chance he makes a mistake. ES Global lost their first wicket without scoring any runs. Pratap Shetty, the skipper, replacing Tayyib with the ball. Pratap Shetty on strike. Tayyib to Pratap. Hit it hard, ball in the air, catch it, it's a call. Look at that, very unfortunate. Ali Haidar had caught the ball in hand but couldn't make the step save. That was Pratap Shetty. Well collected, but he was unable to understand. He was above the ropes. And the first 6 of the innings coming in, the third ball of Tayyib. Get in the air, catch it is the call. That's the boundary awarded. 10 runs coming up in just 4 deliveries for the loss of 1 wicket. Pratap Shetty again. White call from the umpire, extra runs for ES Global. 11 runs coming up so far in 4 deliveries of the first over. What was that? Last ball of the first over. 11 runs coming up so far in the first over. It's in the air and catch it is a call. That is another big blow, a massive blow for ES Global. The captain has to walk back. The master hitter of the ball is walking back. Losing their second wicket in the first over. Pratap Shetty has to walk back to pavilion for 10 runs in 3 deliveries. What an over by Tayyib. 2 for 11. Shiva has been brought to the bowling attack. Shahzeb replacing Pratap will be a wide. Siva has not found his line. Change in pace. Should be happy with the single. No, it's a dot ball. Another wide. That's in the air, over the fence. Actually opening his innings with the sixer. That's again on the same side. Another six. It's again in the air. All the way above the fence. Third six in this over. And that is consecutive hat-trick six for Akhtar Ali. Siva turning to be expensive in this over. Rotating the strike to Shahzeb. 21 runs, including the extras, in this over from Siva. "32 runs coming up in the total. End of the second over. They have lost two important wickets. But Akhtar Ali has started hitting the ball very hard. It's good to see all the batters in the lineup. If they start hitting and doing their part for their team, they can achieve any of the targets. Tayyib has been called back. And ball in the air. Over the line. Akhtar Khan starting the over with the six. Ball was very high in the air. Looked like it has not got the distance, but obviously it has flew away over the line. Akhtar Ali again. Second one. will be a wide ball. Wide signal from the umpire. An extra added to the total of ES Global. 45 runs for the loss of 2 wicket. 2.2 overs. Tayyib Guman is attack on with the ball. The first over was very economic for Rockport's cricket team A. Tayyib now after the 2 big hits in the first 2 balls, it looked like he has lost his rhythm. 2 consecutive wide balls. And that's again a no ball. Look at the cheering boys in the dugout of ES Global. Three extra runs coming up so far in the over. Trying to catch back the rhythm. Tayyib has given 15 runs so far in this over. Trying to loft the ball, but couldn't connect it to the bat very well. And that's a dot ball again from Tayyib. We can see very tensed faces in the dugout of ES Global. That's a straight throw, and there is a call and appeal with the side umpire. Is there any other better view of this run out? The decision pending with that run out. Good running between the wickets. Last ball of the third over. Will be happy with the single. That is 49 runs coming on the total for ES Global for the loss of 2 wickets. 3 overs, 49 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Akhtar Ali on strike. Sarat has been bought for an attack with the ball. Sarat to Shahzeb. Shahzeb trying for a big hit, couldn't connect with the ball, will be a dot ball. The grand finale of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament Season 3 2025. The final is played between ES Global versus Rockport's Cricket Team A. ES Global had won the toss and they had decided to send Rockport's Cricket Team A. And that's a sixer from Shahzeb. Second ball of the fourth over. $55 runs in the total. That's again well collected by Siva. Actually lifting the ball will be a sixer. Second six of the over and the first one for Akhtar Ali in this over. $38 runs in 12 deliveries. $13 runs coming up in this over from Sarat. The total for ES Global is 62 for 2. Last ball of the fourth over. And catch it is a call. Big loss. Ali Haida making no mistake. Collecting it very clearly. Akhtar Ali walking back. After scoring 38 runs in 13 deliveries. That is a third wicket down for ES Global. Shaukat Ali coming up, replacing Akhtar. Asad has been called for a bowling attack. Look at his best bowling, 6 wickets out of 6 runs. Fifth over of the innings, 62 runs. In the air, should be collected. And that's the fourth wicket down. Sharjah walking back. What a start by Asad. Arul Jeevan replacing Shahzeb. ES Global losing their fourth wicket in the fifth over. Asad to AJ. Should be happy with the single.
Hull.
Third ball. That's the second wicket. Shaukat Ali walking back for 1 run. That was a full toss ball by Asad.
65 for 5, chasing a huge total of 241. It's Asad's day so far. Century in the semi-final, 93 in the final, 2 wickets with the ball. And it's all happening here at the Rockport's Cricket Stadium, Ras Al Khaimah, in the final of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament Season 4. Rockport's Team A is inching towards the title. Half the batsman is back in the pavilion for .65 for 5. 2 wickets in the over for Asad. Ziaullah Khan is the new batsman. Arul Jivan is at the non-striker end who scored who batted well in the semi-final chasing 127, but this is a huge total. 241 in 15 overs is not an easy task at all. So that's I think it's gone. Wow, what an over. What a day for Asad. With the bat, with the ball, 3 wickets in the over. 93 with the bat. So 5 overs completed, 65 for the loss of 6 wickets. Have a look at that replay again. It was slow delivery outside the off stump, the off cutter, then the trick. Caught behind. A regulation catch for the wicket keeper. So Ziaullah is back in the pavilion without scoring without troubling the scorer.
What a man this guy is, Salim Asad, for Rockport's cricket team A. With the bat, now with the ball, 3 for 3. Look at that. I was talking about when he came for bowling, his best as a bowler is 6 for 6. Now it is 3 for 3, and he may be for sure called for the second over. This guy is really resourceful, Asad.
That's an outstanding spell, conceding just 3 runs when the teams are scoring 15 runs an hour easily, and picking up 3 wickets also. He hit 26 sixes in the semi-final and final combined together, 13 sixes each in semi-final and final, and 3 important wickets also in the final in just 1 over.
Captain Aniputur coming up with the bowling attack for ES Global. Iman Jaffrey is replacing Look at the wicket, 66 for 6. 666. 3 sixes are never a good omen. Look at that, a good skill from the skipper. So it is 666 for 5.2. And by this end of the over, if the run doesn't change, it will be 666 x 6. Many sixes in the scoreboard.
But that is not going to happen. Definitely there will be a moment either in wicket or in runs for sure. You see that? And that's gone all the way for 6.
That's also a 6. 72 for the loss of 6 wicket. 5.3 overs. ES Global is struggling at this moment of time. Their batting lineup might have drained now. But score is in a commendable position. Loss of wicket is the problem. 374s and 579 sixes, Salim, in this tournament so far.
That is some record. 579 sixes in 7 days, 8 days of cricket is huge. That's up in
Ball
the
in
air.
the
Another
air.
one gone. This time again Asad with the catch. So he's all there, everywhere, with the bat, with the ball, on the field as well.
Making no mistake, Asad.
Everything going right for him today.
Safe hands of Asad. ES Global losing their 7th wicket. And I'm predicting again, Salim, this match is going to wind up within 10 overs.
Looks like Saifu, yeah, they lost 7 wickets already, just 3 wickets remaining, and looks like a final is a one-sided one so far. Still requiring 160 plus from 55 balls.
As said by the captain of Rak Ports cricket team A, Ani Putur, like 200 is the target they want to set up against ES Global. They have set up a target of 241, and now ES Global is struggling to reach somewhere 100. They lost their 7th wickets.
So Ani Puttur is also in the wickets column now. Have a look at that figures of Asad. 1 over, 3 runs, 3 wickets. He's now on a hat-trick in his next over. He picked up 2 wickets in the last 2 balls of his first over.
Asad is coming up with this second over of the spell. What a bowling in the first over Asad has did.
He's
3
on a hat-trick
wickets
now.
for 3 runs.
Singles are not going to help their cause. They need at least 3 sixes in every over, which is not going to be easy at all, especially when your number 9 batsman is at the strike.
They might.
He's bowling that slow cutters very well. Well disguised slow deliveries.
Asad so far conceding 4 runs with 1 extra. And he has left 3 more balls in his over in the spell. And it is in the air.
That's up in the air. Wicket number 4 for Asad. What a day. What a performance. Brilliant all-round performance. 93 runs with the bat. 4 wickets with the ball. 1 catch. What a player to have in your side. Any captain would love to have a player like Asad on any day.
Scoring 92 runs in 5th position, Salim. Dropping down from his batting position. Staying strong and consistent at the 5th position for the team and scoring.
In fact, he batted at number 6. So that's a low order. In fact, low middle order batting position. It's not a top order. Batting at number 6, scoring 93 is not going to be easy. And he scored those runs from just 31 balls.
13 sixes in his innings. 13 sixes and 2 boundaries. My goodness, tremendous innings from Asad. And now 1.4 overs. 7 runs, conceding 7 runs, getting 4 wickets.
Can he picks up a fifer? runs plus 5 wickets will be a great achievement.
Extraordinary.
Oh.
That is.
Looks like only the academic interest is left in this match. A final one, very disappointed performance from Global.
That's what I was saying you, like if you had won the toss and the decision to send the opponent team to bat in a match where you have got 3 overs extra is not so wise, because you will be under pressure when you bat on the second position because it's a final match.
Reminds me of the World Cup where Ganguly have won the toss and they have put the opposition into bat. Australia, they scored 340 runs and India lost the match by 60 plus runs. That was in 1999, I believe, or 2003.
It's in 1999, yeah, when I was just 3 years old. Ani Putur, captain, coming back with the second over. Very economic first over from him, just conceding 9 runs and getting a wicket. Now joining us, the captain is taking his role. He can wind up this match by getting 2 wickets in this over. $80 runs for the loss of 8 wickets, 7.2 overs. What a disaster this is.
It is another one gone, 9 down. Anil Puttur picks up his second wicket. It was a short ball, looking for the pull shot, and the underedge gone straight into the hands of wicketkeeper. A regulation catch for the wicketkeeper.
80 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, 7.3 overs. That's what I was talking about. The match is going to finish in 10 overs, but it is not even reaching the 10th over. This is the 8th over. If Ani Puttur succeeds in getting 1 more wickets, that's the end of the match. And Rockport's cricket team A will be titled as the champions of Rockport Corporate Cricket Tournament Season 3 2025. Cyclonic innings from Asad with the bat. Tremendous effort with the ball. This is...
So Khairullah is the last man. Rockport's Team A, they chased 157 inside 10 overs in the semi-final, thanks to a brilliant century by Asad, and who continued to dominate the bowling in the final, also scoring 93 from 31 balls. Khairullah, that's up in the air. That's it. It's all over. Rockport's Team A have won the Season 4 of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament.
Season 3 Season 3. That's what I was just predicting from Ani Puttur. If he was able to conclude it, he can conclude in this over, and this is a real disaster. Real disaster for ES Global. And what an innings from Rockport's cricket team A. What an innings from them. With the bat, with the ball, winning for 140 plus runs. This is history.
That's a huge margin.
हल 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 हल
Hal, hal.
That is the end of Ragpur's corporate cricket tournament season 3-20-25. The champions, Ragpur's cricket team. Hey, congratulations. What an innings from Ragpur's cricket team A. We have joining with the mic point, we have this man, Mr. Rasad, with us. The man with bat and ball. No, sir. I'll ask in Hindi, no problem. Hindi में बोलेंगे. आप अब एक करके आ जाओ.
हल हल हल
Hal, hal.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the man himself, the man behind the history of Ragpur's cricket team A's victory in this tournament. Asad Bhai, congratulations. Everything goes to you, no doubt. मेरा हिंदी थोड़ा वीक है, आपका हिंदी बहुत मजबूत होगा फिर भी. मैं पहला सवाल आपसे ये पूछना चाहता हूँ कि ये बैटिंग लाइनअप में ये फाइनल में क्यों नीचे आया आप?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. वो पीछे आने का ये था कि हमारे पास बैटिंग थी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, इसीलिए मैंने देखा कि चलो पीछे जाके खेलेंगे. मेरे को मालूम था, कॉन्फिडेंस था कि मेरे को 6 ओवर भी मिलेगा तो मैं स्कोर इंशाल्लाह ताला ऊपर लेके जाएगा.
Mashallah, wonderful batting from your side, Asad Bhai. And what you had a confidence of getting that 95. You can answer in Hindi, no problem. ये 95 रन स्कोर करने का कॉन्फिडेंस था आपके माइंड में? आप सोच रहा था जैसे सेमीफाइनल में हो गया एक सेंचुरी हिट करने का चांस आपको दोबारा मिलेगा?
नहीं, वो नहीं मैंने सोचा, पर मैं तो सिर्फ टीम के लिए खेला हूँ. टीम को बोल रहा था कि जैसे भी है परफॉर्म करने का, ये टाइटल अपने नाम करने का, जैसे भी है. टीम वर्क सब ने मिलके अच्छा साथ दिया.
माशाल्लाह, आप जब सेमीफाइनल खेल रहे थे वो सेंचुरी बना रहा था, हम आपके मुंह में देख रहा था बहुत डिहाइड्रेट हो रहा था, आपका स्ट्रेंथ लूज हो रहा था ना या नहीं मालूम नहीं था. हम कमेंटेटर बॉक्स में बैठ के ये सोच रहा था ये दूसरा विकेट गया टीम का, तीसरा विकेट गया, असद भाई क्यों नहीं आ रहा है बैटिंग लाइनअप में? मगर आप कुछ ऐसा हुआ था, टायर्डनेस हो था आपको?
नहीं, टायर्डनेस थोड़ा सा फीवर था, गला ख़राब ज़ुकाम था, इसी वजह से. बाकी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मुझे कॉन्फिडेंस था. 2 महीने की मेहनत है, जैसे भी है हमारे टीम वर्क भी बहुत अच्छा है. मेरे को अपनी टीम पे भरोसा था कि हम टाइटल लेके जाएंगे.
बॉलिंग के बात करने हैं असद भाई, आप क्रूशियल टाइम नहीं था बॉलिंग के बारे में, आप बॉलिंग पे आ गया, पहले ओवर में 2 विकेट लिया, 3 विकेट लिया, 3 रन्स में 3 विकेट लिया. आपका बेस्ट में आपका स्टैटिस्टिक्स में देख रहा था 6 in 6 runs. What was that confidence? क्या चल रहा था मन पे?
बस यही था कि हम खेलेंगे अच्छे तरीके से. उनको बोला था, कैप्टन ने बोला, कैप्टन ने सपोर्ट किया मेरे को. वो बोलता बस तुम अपनी गेम खेलो. मेरे को अपने को मालूम है कि इंशाल्लाह ताला मैं 5-6 ओवर खेलेगा मैं 100 तक रन ले जाएगा, मुझे इतना कॉन्फिडेंस है अपने आप पे।
Mashallah, very good performance, Asad Bhai. You are the man behind the victory. Congratulations. We'll see you in the presentation arena. Thank you very much. All the best for your future matches. Thank you.
Are you ready?
Up in the air, put your hands up in the air.
Hal. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Usman of Rockport's cricket team A. Wonderful innings, Usman bhai. आप असद भाई के ऊपर आ रहा था इस टाइम बैटिंग लाइनअप पे, क्या कॉन्फिडेंस था मैच के बारे में?
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। स्टार्ट में तो हम अच्छा स्टार्ट मिला, हमको शिवा भाई दिया, बाद में 2-3 विकेट जल्दी गिर गया। तो हमारा प्लान यही था कि असद भाई हार्ड हिटर है तो आखिर तक जाने के लिए विकेट पास में रहेगा तो अच्छा बाद में रन कर सकता है, तो बस वही प्लान था और एग्जीक्यूट किया तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा रन।
माशाल्लाह, आपको 2 लाइफ मिला, 3 लाइफ मिला शायद। आप सोच रहा था कि आप उस हद तक जा सकता था?
नहीं सोचा तो नहीं था, ये बस क्रिकेट बाई चांस गेम इसीलिए बोलते हैं इसको। तो स्टार्ट में टूर्नामेंट में अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं हो रहा था, लेकिन टीम को बिलीव था, उन्होंने भेजा, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह परफॉर्म हो गया, अच्छा रन हो गए।
अच्छा हिट कर रहा था आप फाइनल मैच में, बहुत अच्छा हिट कर रहा था, डिस्टेंस मिल रहा था, आप पुश कर सकता था बॉल को, आप बहुत अच्छे कर रहे थे, और जो 2-3 लाइफ मिले थे आपको कॉन्फिडेंस थोड़ा ज़्यादा आया।
हाँ जी कॉन्फिडेंस आया, कॉन्फिडेंस कभी भी बाउंड्री आ रहा है ऑटोमेटिक कॉन्फिडेंस आ जाएगा इंसान को, जब नहीं लगता तो कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं आता, तो बाउंड्री आ रहा था अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कॉन्फिडेंस था इसलिए।
आपका 50 आप इस टूर्नामेंट में पहले भी मिला है इस सीजन में?
एक्चुअली हम इस बार ज़्यादा खेला नहीं है, ये फर्स्ट टूर्नामेंट इस बॉल के साथ खेलने वाला, क्योंकि हम ज़्यादा टेप बॉल और लेदर बॉल खेलते स्टिच बॉल के साथ, तो फर्स्ट टूर्नामेंट था, अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस था, तो ये फर्स्ट सेंचुरी है, 50 था इस हमारे इसमें।
बहुत अच्छा आपने 50 मारा फाइनल में, ऑल द बेस्ट आपके फ्यूचर के मैचेस में। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर जॉइनिंग। थैंक यू।
Hello.
Hull, Hull. Hull, 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 Hull. Hull, check, Hull. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome everyone. A very warm welcome all present in the grand closing ceremony of Rockport's Corporate Cricket Tournament 2025. It's a moment of pride and privilege for me to stand before you as we come together to appreciate the remarkable talents of our players. Let us begin this special occasion with a huge round of applause for all the participants. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all the participants who have participated in Rockport's Cricket Tournament Season 3 2025. I personally feel very satisfied with this tournament, which was well organized in all respects, only because of the immense effort put in by the organizers, management, the support staff, even though we had some rainy days which damaged our ground facilities, which we shielded from very effective manners and made them back to normal. There are a lot of people whose efforts, who had made effort behind this even to become such a successful one. We are pleased to welcome our esteemed guests and honorable management members to this sports event. May I request and welcome Mr. Nishan Reddy, COO, Rockport's Group, to the desk. Mr. Nishan Reddy, CEO of Rockport's Group. Mr. Alistair Barker, Rockport's manager of Rockport's, Mr. Alistair Barker. Captain Justin Adams, Suckerport Marine Service Manager. Mr. Radish, Technical Manager, Al Jazeera Sport. There is something truly thrilling about cricket, the excitement of running between wickets, the satisfaction of hitting boundaries and joy of taking catches. Cricket has grown beyond just a game. It is now a way of life and passion shared by people across continents. The sports teaches us valuable lessons in teamwork, discipline, and perseverance. We extend our heartfelt thanks to all the players who participated in this tournament, upholding the spirit of the game and making the event memorable for everyone. Last year, on November 25, 2024, we hosted Rockport's Cricket Tournament for the second time. It was a tremendous success, made possible by unwavering support of our top management. Particularly our Honorable Chief Operating Officer, respected Mr. Nishan Reddy, and Port Manager, respected Alistair Barker. Their encouragement and dedication were exemplary, and we hope to continue receiving such support in the future. Building on last year's success, Rockport is proud to start this tournament once again in 2025. Today, as we celebrate the closing and grand finale, we have 16 teams participated in this tournament in 2025. We're officially thanking all the cricket teams and their official and supporters to this tournament, and hoping that all have experienced and enjoyed the exciting cricket matches for 9 to 10 Sundays. In addition, this year, We did the live streaming of cricket matches in our opening ceremony day and quarterfinals, and today both semi-finals and grand finale was live worldwide. It is a tremendous impact to this tournament, which lot of cricket lovers got the opportunity to see these matches online as well. We are very grateful to VibeStream Media for their tremendous and fantastic effort to make this live streaming with excellent standard and support us on this occasion. So it is a proud moment to be part of this tournament. The tournament committee has been doing their best to make this event better in every possible way with the support of the management. We watched some fantastic display of cricketing skills, emotion, and sportsmanship from all the teams and made this tournament most memorable. We express our sincere gratitude to the Rockport's management for their immense support, which has been instrumental in bringing this tournament to life. This is the first time in our tournament we had an associate sponsor to support this event, and we are extending special appreciation to our main associate sponsor for their tremendous support and commitment to making this cricket tournament a memorable event. Respected Mr. Job Miram, Chief Technical Officer, Arabian Marine Company at Rockport, is the main associate partner. Mr. Robert Campbell, Director of Operations, Core System GCC, is main associate partner. Mr. Alex Thomas, Managing Director, Alpha Sweetwater, and Media and Refreshment Partner. Mr. Julian Fernandez, Operation Head, MMI RAK. Mr. Muhammad Irfan, General Manager, Al Najib Transport, Ras Al Khaimah. We thank all our associate sponsors for their association this time with our tournament. We extend special appreciation to our main coordinators for their outstanding effort, dedication, and commitment to make this cricket tournament a memorable event. Mr. Thomas Jacob, Finance and Admin Charge, Rockport. A big round of applause for their efforts. Mr. Jidin Ravindran, Operations Supervisor, Rockport. Mr. Nematullah, Security Supervisor, Rockport. Mr. Girish Raghunathan, Port Operations Supervisor, Rockport. Mr. Jijo Sivadasan, Engineering Supervisor, Rockport. We would like to thank everyone for their association with this tournament this time. And we are moving on to the felicitation of this tournament. First of all, the felicitation. We have a felicitation for our esteemed guest. May I have respected Mr. Nishan Reddy, COO Rockports Group in the dais. Warm welcome to our grand finale. A big round of applause for respected Mr. Nishan Reddy, COO of Rockports Group. Thank you, sir. Thank you for all the support you have given to us today and before. May I request Mr. Alistair Barker, Rockport Manager. Mr. Alistair Barker. Thank you, respected Alistair Barker, for your support today and before. Captain Justin Adam, Suckerport Marine Services Manager. Thank you, Captain, for your support. Mr. Radish, Technical Manager, Al Jazeera Port. Mr. Job Miram, Chief Technical Officer, Arabian Marine Company at Rockport, our main associate partner. Thank you, respected Job Miram, for your association. May I have Mr. Robert Campbell? Mr. Robert Campbell, Director of Operations, Core System GCC, our main associate partner. Thank you, Mr. Robert Campbell, Director of Operation Core System GCC, for his association with our tournament. May call upon Mr. Alex Thomas. Mr. Alex Thomas. Mr. Alex Thomas, Managing Director, Alpha Sweetwater, our media and refreshment partner of the tournament. Thank you, Mr. Alex Thomas. Mr. Julian Fernandez, Operations Head, MMI Iraq. Mr. Julian Fernandez. Mr. Anish MMI. Mr. Muhammad Irfan, General Manager Al Najib Transport. Mr. Muhammad Irfan. Mr. Nigel, CEO of AMC. Mr. Nigel, CEO of AMC. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Irfan. Mr. Nigel, CEO of AMC, Arabian Marine Company. Thank you, Mr. Nigel. So for the felicitation, may I call upon respected Alistair Barker to the stage, please. May I have Mr. Alistair Barker, Manager, Rockports, to the dais. Mr. Alistair Barker. This appreciation is for the officials. Their efforts have made the tournament successful. May I call upon the umpires. Mr. Shrikant, umpire Mr. Shrikant. Felicitation to the umpires. Mr. Anish, Mr. Anish. Mr. Siraj. Mr. Suresh, Mr. Suresh, umpire, tournament umpire. Mr. Siraj. Mr. Vaishak Soman, Mr. Vaishak Soman. Next, we are felicitating our scoreboard team. May I request respected Alistair Barker to please stay on the dais. May I have Mr. Sriraj, scoreboard team. Mr. Sriraj. Mr. Sriraj. Mr. Sabari. Mr. Sabari. Mr. Abhijit. Abhijit. Mr. Abhijit. Mr. John Paul. Mr. John Paul. Mr. Anish. Mr. Anish. Mr. Anish, Mr. Vimal. Mr. Vimal. Sir, thank you very much, Mr. Alistair Barker. May I call upon Mr. Akhil Joseph, Operation Manager, Supply Chain, to the desk. Mr. Akhil Joseph. Mr. Akhil Joseph, Operation Manager, Supply Chain, to the desk. The next honoring is for the ground staff, Mr. Rubel, Mr. Adishwaran, Mr. Adishwaran, Mr. Vaishak Ravindran, Mr. Amir, Vaishak Ravindran, Mr. Amir, Mr. Mamoon, Mr. Mamoon, Mr. John D. Mr. John D. Mr. Salman. Mr. Anurag. Mr. Anurag. Mr. Pradesh. Mr. Pradesh. Thank you, Mr. Akhil Joseph, for doing the felicitation. May I call upon Mr. Justin Adam, Marine Service Manager. We are extending our felicitation to refreshment coordinators, Mr. Jayan, Mr. Jayan, Mr. Chadura, Mr. Chadura. Mr. Jabir, Mr. Jabir, Mr. Sibin, Mr. Sajish, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We are deeply grateful for these guys' tremendous support and hard work. Our heartfelt thanks also go on to the umpires, match commentators, scoreboard team, ground staff, pantry, refreshment staff, and all of whom they have contributed their best efforts towards the success of this tournament. May I call upon Mr. Mr. Respected Mr. Nishan Reddy to the desk. Mr. Nishan Reddy, CEO of Rockports Group, to the desk. I need a big round of applause for these gentlemen. Mr. Thomas Jacob, Finance and Admin in charge, Rockport. Mr. Jidin Ravindran, Operation Supervisors, Rockport. The handsome security supervisor, Mr. Nematullah. Mr. Girish Raghunathan, Port Operation Supervisor, Rockports, Mr. Girish Raghunathan. Mr. Jijo Shivadasan, Engineering Supervisor, Rockport. Thank you, sir. Thank you for honoring the officials behind the tournament. We are moving on to the individual trophies. The first category of individual trophy is the Man of the Match Award, Semi-Final 1. May I call upon Mr. Shri Kumar. Mr. Shri Kumar to the desk. Man of the Match semi-final has a cash award of AED 250, sponsored by Bifold Technologies LLC. A special thanks to Mr. Ranjan Mazumdar, Director, Bifold Technologies LLC, for the sponsorship. May I have Mr. Sri Kumar on the desk? The Man of the Match Award, Semi-Final 1, Mr. Pradap Shetty. Pradap Shetty, the captain of ES Global. May I call upon Mr. Radish, Technical Manager, Mr. Radish to the desk to hand over the Man of the Match trophy. Pradap, 1 minute. Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Pradap. Next, Man of the Match, Semi-Final 2. May I call upon Mr. Alex to the desk. Mr. Nigel John to the desk. Mr. Nigel John to the desk to give away the Man of the Match Semi-Final 2. Man of the Match again, Semi-Final, has a cash award of 250, sponsored by Bifold Technologies LLC. Thanks to Mr. Ranjan Mazumdar of Bifold Technologies LLC. And this Man of the Match Award, Semi-Final 2, none other than Asad of Thank you, sir. Thank you. Congratulations, Asad. The next category is Fair Play Award. Fair Play Award. May I call upon Mr. Jidin. Fair Play Award goes to Becker Industries. May I call upon Captain of Becker Industries, Mr. Dikshit. Mr. Dikshit to receive the Fair Play Award. Mr. Mustafa. So the next individual category is the best batsman of the tournament. May I call upon Mr. Thomas Jacob, Mr. Thomas Jacob or Mr. Thomas Jacob and Mr. Anish or Haja to the desk. Mr. Thomas Jacob to the desk. Best batsman has a cash prize of 500 dirhams, sponsored by Iraq. Thanks to Mr. Julian Fernandez, Operations Head of Iraq. And the best batsman is none other than Asad! The trophy of best batsman will be given away by Thomas Jacob. The next category is Best Bowler of the Tournament, Season 3. May I call upon Anish or Haja to give away the voucher. And the Best Bowler Ani Putur of Rockport's Cricket Team A. Mr. Robe, may I have Mr. Robe AMC. Mr. Robe will give away the trophy of Best Bowler to Mr. Ani Putur. The next category is Best Fielder of the Tournament. May I request Mr. Radish, Technical Manager, Al Jazeera Port, to give away the trophy, and Mr. Anish or Haja to give away the voucher. Mr. Anish or Haja to give away the voucher. Best Fielder of the Tournament Season 3 is Asad of is winning a cash voucher. Thank you, congratulations. The next category is Man of the Match of the Grand Finale 2025. May I call upon Captain Justin Adams, Marine Service Manager, Sector Port, and Mr. Anish or Haja to give away the There is no doubt to call upon the Man of the Match award in the final. 95 runs, 5 wickets. Asad! The next category is Most Valuable Player of the Cricket Tournament. May I call upon respected Mr. Rob Campbell to the desk, Mr. Rob Campbell, to give away the trophy of Most Valuable Player. And to give away the cash voucher, may I request Mr. Anish or Haja. Most Valuable Player. Asad! बंदा अभी 3000 दिरहम जीता है ऑलरेडी. Mr. Irfan, can I request you to please give away the cash prize for the MVP? Congratulations, Asad. Asad 2 मिनट देगा. कोई प्लान है ये कि पैसा कैसा खर्च करेगा? 500. We are moving on to the felicitation for the teams. The runner-up trophy. May I request respected Alistair Barker, the manager of Rockports Group, and Mr. Robert Campbell, Director of Operation Core System GCC, to the desk to give away the runners trophy and cash prize. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming the runners of Rockports Corporate Cricket Tournament Season 3 2025. ES Global, Team ES Global. A big round of applause for the runners. Please come on and receive. May I have all the team members of ES Global to please come and receive your medals. Please come to the stage and receive your medals. All the members of ES Global team. May I request respected Alistair Barker to give away the medals for all the participants of ES Global team. May I request all the team members to come onto the dais with the trophy and your check for a photo. ES Global team members, सब लोग स्टेज में आ जाओ, एक फोटो लेगा, ग्रुप फोटो ट्रॉफी के साथ. ES Global. Mr. Alistair Barker, there is a request from the team to please join the team for a photograph. A big round of applause for ES Global, the runners of the evening. Rockport Corporate Cricket Tournament Season 3. Congratulations, hard luck this time, team. Thank you very much, team. Thank you, respected Alistair Barker. Thank you very much. Congratulations, ES Global, for being the runners of Rockport Corporate Cricket Tournament Season 3. And this time is to facilitate the winners, the champions. May I call upon respected COO of Rockport's group, Mr. Nishant Reddy, to the dais. Mr. Justinado to give away the medals. May I call upon all the team members of Rockport Cricket Team A. All the members, a big round of applause for the champions. I would like to request respected COO Mr. Nishant Reddy to give away the trophy of the champions to the captain and the team members. Also requesting Mr. Job Miram, Chief Technical Officer, Arab Marine Company, to give away the cash prize. Mr. Job Miram, Chief Technical Officer. Make some noise for the winning team, the champions. Rockport's Cricket Team A. All the team members on the dais, to give away the champions trophy. Cash prize of 5,000 dirhams. Congratulations, Rockport Team A. Congratulations to the champions. I would like to thank each member of staff for your support. Your decision to invest your time and energy has been tremendous strength to us. We are confident that Rockport's management will continue to provide immense support in the coming years, ensuring the continued success of tournaments and events like this. On behalf of the organizing committee, I express our gratitude to all of you for being here today and supporting this event. Let's enjoy this day together. A very good night to everyone. Thank you very much. Signing off for today. This is Saifuddin. Thank you very much. Good evening to you all.